Incoming ad break. Welcome Foolesk. Welcome SilverDFanng.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going? There we go. Hey, how's your Saturday? How's it going? How you doing? How you doing yourselves? How you going? How you going? We're hanging out today. We're gonna probably do stuff later around, like, I don't know, in like 3 hours. No, 2 hours. But like for the most part, we're gonna be watching videos for the next couple hours. You know, just hanging out, just enjoying life, just, you know, you doing what we do. I have a whole stack of videos that have been recommended to me, and I'm gonna get through them. Not much to update. If you were here yesterday, which I doubt it, because yeah, the D&D doesn't do well. I'll be honest, I do it more for myself. Also, it's great clips. I get a lot of good clips from it. Yeah, so today, video watching and RV there yet later with a couple of people. Tomorrow we are doing the podcast, and then after the podcast, I think we're playing Repo with Bree and a couple of other people. So we got some stuff. Is there anything I need to update you guys on? Not much, you know. Thanks for watching me. Thanks for growing with me. YouTube's been doing great. TikTok's been doing a little bit better. Twitch is up and down. Twitch is going through a lot. Twitch has not been easy, but it's enough for me to stay. Also, I don't know. There's a comfortability. I would have to learn like YouTube's system if I fully dived in. Somebody was like, "Well, why don't you do both?" I have done both. The problem is my laptop can't handle both at the same time. I would love to dual stream, but yeah, no. Right now, just I don't have the hardware. Money is tight. Money comes, money goes. Money is always a frustration. But slowly but surely, you know, I keep improving, I keep moving, I keep going forward. It might take longer than others, but I never stop. I always try to improve. I've said this once, I'll say it again. The day I stop streaming is the day I'm complacent and I feel like I can't do better. And I'm not there. I know I can do better. And I keep improving. There's always speed bumps that will push you back, but like I've set up a pretty good system for the most part. I've been doing this for 3 years. And some people might look at it, it's like, oh, you've done this for 3 years and you only have this much. Well, let's be fair. So the first year I was mostly doing 2 to 3 hour streams a couple of times a week, and it was mostly story driven stuff. That's just not how you're going to build at all. It wasn't until the second year where I really dove in and I started collabing and I started doing stuff that was more Twitch friendly, let's say. And no, definitely seen the growth. And this year I've seen even more growth. There's just a little, you know, take and give. Oop, I was muted off watching a thing. I made matcha. Ooh, wait, matcha in a shake? No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm the broiest. All you need is a fedora, a scarf, and a blue ribbon. Or no, not even blue ribbon. Some kind of craft beer. You got the bro. I have growth, yeah. I have a lot of growth. I'm an optimist. When me and Fool hang out, it is always funny because he is definitely a pragmatist, and I am definitely the optimist. And we both will look at like a topic and come at it from different angles. God. I am seeing a doctor, but not for that. God. A joke only I will understand. Way to go, Silver. I'm an optimist that's been proven wrong. It's not a bad thing. I feel like people put like bad vibes on certain like words, but none of them are bad. Having a different outlook is not a bad thing. Fool knows this well. Other people close to me know this well. My optimism has got me in trouble. Now, does that mean like, oh, I should stop being optimist? No.
Welcome Pokemon community game.
No, I'd rather give people a chance and think of a better opportunity than not take it out of practicality. but practicality is important. Skepticism is also important. All of them are important. It's balance. It's balance. Okay, I keep staring at my shark rather than my own face. There we go. Hi. I'm actually going to move over and I'm going to do this. Yeah. That feels right. Yeah. Okay. Have you RV'd prior to today? In real life or in the game? The game? No. In real life? Yes. Not much, but as a kid. It's going to be blind. It is going to be blind. I bought it. It could be both. You could be wanting to know more about me. Again. Optimus Practiculus. Why can't I say... I can't say it. God damn it. That's a new scooter game called Scoot X. Am I so out of the loop? I just do not know about these indie games. Like, do you just like, how do you keep track of all of these, man? Did you ever play, what was it? It was like Scooter World or something on the GameCube. It was scooter style Tony Hawk, but also you fought like Frankenstein and a mailman. Oh, World Tour. That's what it was called. It's called World Tour. That was insane shit that I grew up with. Okay. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm gonna look at this quickly. I wanted to see this scooter game. Scoot X. It's in the name. Oh, this is not what I expected. It is very much Tony Hawk. Yeah. Like, very close. I don't know if this is... From what I'm seeing, I don't know if I would pay $20 for this, I'll be honest. This looks like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, like, number 3. Like, this looks like maybe Skate back on, like, Xbox 360. I don't know, man. New Peak Zombie game dropped. Bio Goddess Doomsday Begins. Bio Goddess. Oh, I like the art design. Oh, this seems goofy and ridiculous. This looks fun. Very ayah. It is very ayah. Okay, before I keep getting sidetracked, let me go to my submissions and let's get some videos. I got a bunch of recommendations, which is always lovely. I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? Okay, we're gonna check this out. One second. Toph, I'm down here, baby. Come here. Sorry, Toph is meowing. Baby. Okay. Crap. Toph. Chat, 1 second. I gotta check on the cat. She's meowing really hard. Gotta make sure she's safe. Really? I knew what it was, but I still have to check just in case it's serious. If you're a pet owner, you know. She just wanted to play. But her meow seemed so desperate, I just had to make sure like she didn't like get into something or get stuck. Because it's happened. But yeah, she just wanted to play. Which is important, but you know, not right now. Oh. Okay. So this is Alex Bale, Teletubbies, The Sun Woke Up, Fury. I don't know what this is. This is going to probably be insane. Let's check it out. You know as much as I do, fool.
How will the world end? It's a question that's haunted humanity for as long as we can remember. Will it be from nuclear war, or AI taking over,
That one.
or some kind of disease wiping us
Nah, it's the robot one.
out? Now, there have been many different works of fiction that
Fallout,
explore all of these
Terminator,
different possibilities.
meh,
But what if I
meh.
told you there is one piece of media out there that shows us a possibility that nobody has considered yet? And
Just
that's
makes me think
because
of
it was
Colin
hidden
Mockery.
inside of a
Oh,
children's
right.
educational
Yeah, I
TV
see
show.
that.
Teletubbies dares to ask a question that shows us the darkest, most horrifying fate for humanity. What if the sun was a baby?
I don't know what to think of this, I'll be honest. Not what I thought this was going. Jingle keys.
It's possible I went a little too far with this video. Teletubbies is essentially just jingly keys to distract
True.
babies. It's not like Blue's Clues or Magic School Bus where there is some semblance of a plot or conflict.
Correct.
Teletubbies is just kind of nothing. There is no substance to this show, which is understandable because it was made for literally one-year-old babies.
I've heard people talk about how much they enjoyed Teletubbies as a kid, and I'm like, how? Literally, it is the embodiment of nothing. It is just pastel colors and slow talking horror faces. There's like no substance. If this was like the only show you ever saw, maybe. But like, there was good young children education stuff around this time. I never understood why people have this fixation on Teletubbies.
I will now try and describe the plot of this show. Teletubbies are these
By the way, that's a 20-something woman inside the suit. Just wanted to put that out there. These are 20-something British actors, and this is a paycheck.
weird-looking alien baby things that live in a bunker in Teletubby Land, and they just kind of walk around doing nothing until a creepy speaker slowly comes out of the ground and tells them what to do.
Yeah, there's a little bit of, like, Big Brother going on in here. You had cameras watching these four. You had, like, their food and their cleaning taken care of them by robots, and you had you had speakers like just blast info at them, yet wherever. This feels Orwellian. And they fart.
Bye-bye. Time for Tubby bye-bye.
And there is also this giant sun
Go to bed. Go to bed. It is now curfew.
baby thing that is constantly watching and laughing at them. And there is also a windmill that sends videos to their stomachs of just some random kids also kind of doing nothing for like 5 minutes.
Playing on the beach.
And it is so boring.
Drowning
and by far
in the
worst part
beach.
of this show. And then when they're finally done with it, they literally just watch the exact same video again. Because all this show is trying to do is just waste time distracting babies with jingly keys for as
This might have been the grandfather of YouTube slop content for kids. Just on the loop, repeating for views.
long as humanly possible. And I have watched so much Teletubbies for this video, and I hate it. Also, there's a vacuum cleaner named Nunu that looks like he's constantly in pain.
That is true.
Nunu is my favorite character because I can relate to him. And look, I get it. This is a baby show, I am not the target audience, and hopefully neither are the people watching this video. There is clearly no actual lore or world building here for me to discuss. 9 years ago, I even made another parody video of dark, edgy Teletubby theories.
Now why don't we watch a little bit of Teletubbies and see what
God, he's so
we see
young.
the show using overstimulating vibrant colors to mimic the psychedelic effects of LSD.
You know, that was just me making fun of losers who genuinely try to analyze this baby stuff. Anyways, here's my genuine analysis of Teletubbies. Despite everything I have just said, I do believe that there is a way to make sense of every weird random detail in this show. And it starts by asking a very simple question.
How high
Where
are you?
is Teletubby Land?
England! England!
Far away, Teletubbies come to play.
It looks like Earth with the nature and rabbits, but we never actually see any humans. For all we know, this could be some distant alien planet or magical alternate dimension. But we know Teletubbies do have some kind of connection to humanity. The weird speakers are constantly telling them to do human things, and they are constantly being sent videos of human children in the real world.
Hi, I'm Romy. Let's make some bagels.
And I feel like the intro at the start of every episode does imply that Teletubby Land is on Earth somewhere.
Over the hills and far away.
Over the hills and far away. They are telling us where the show takes place in relation to us, the viewer. And to get there, we need to go over the hills that are in our way, as opposed
Again, it's England. If you talk to anyone in London, far away is anything that's not London. This is just northern England.
to like going through space or a magical portal, meaning Teletubby Land is likely on Earth. But this doesn't make sense, because Teletubby Land has a weird sentient baby face son,
Who,
but in
by the
human
way,
videos,
is in
we
her
can see that they
30s
just
and is
have
also
regular
a
normal
mom.
son with no face. So if they're both
Gonna
supposed
let
to
that
be on
sink in.
Earth, then why is the sun different? Well, maybe it's not a question of where Teletubby Land is, but when. What if Teletubbies takes place on Earth in the future sometime after the normal sun somehow grew a baby face? And if that sounds far-fetched, then take a closer look at these human videos. Now, in most kids' educational shows, these types of segments are like Blue's Clues, where Steve gets sent mail from children who are fans of the show and say, "Hi Steve, I love Blue's Clues."
Look, it's a letter from our friends.
Hi, Steve. Let's go see my classroom.
But in all
Nah, I'm good.
485 episodes of both
Are you serious? There was 485 episodes of this slop? God, this really is Coco Melon grandfather.
both the original and 2015 revival of Teletubbies, not once do the children ever acknowledge the fact that these videos are being
Incoming
sent
ad break.
to Teletubbies.
Hello, my name's Daniel. Hello, I'm Stephanie.
They never even say the word Teletubby, which feels like a very weird, deliberate choice. For all intents and purposes, these are just random videos of humanity that could have been made long before Teletubbies ever even existed. And this all gets a lot more interesting when we take a look at the most recent Netflix
that
Teletubbies
does make
reboot
sense.
from 2022.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies.
I don't know why it makes me laugh. But comparing Teletubbies Run to Iron Chef just makes me smile.
Come to play.
Oh
This reboot
god,
makes
this
a
is
couple
even more
very
horrifying.
interesting changes to the show. One of them being to the human video segments.
I don't like how he jiggled.
Hi there. Hi.
Instead of just a couple random kids out in the world, these videos now take place inside of a single reoccurring location, with a woman named Julia who sings a song with a group of different children every episode.
$5 they did this because this took place in 2015 and the other one is 90s. $5 kids parents were not as open to show where their kids live, what they do, and and just like where people can find them because the internet is scary. This probably was made the choice of having it in a room where people can't find them is probably for security.
You are a rocket, a super
Oh,
fast
superpowered Teletubbies? That'd be fun.
rocket, then run and touch a star.
And what's immediately different about these videos is that for the first time ever in the 27 years of this show airing, there actually is a direct acknowledgement of Teletubbies from a human being. Julia's shirt clearly shows the 4 Teletubby heads, meaning
You don't know that. That could also be dildos.
these videos in particular are not from the past. They are being made explicitly for Teletubbies to watch, and the humans in these videos exist at the same time as the show, which obviously begs the question, what does the sun look like for these humans?
Show us the sun!
Here's the strange thing about these new videos. We never get to see the sun. In fact, the kids in these videos never actually go outside, which is very strange when you compare that to the years worth of previous human videos that are almost always outside. There does seem to be windows, but unlike the windows we see in previous videos or even in Teletubby Land, these are weirdly opaque.
The problem with raising the audio too much is because I'm wearing headphones, it is really loud. It's hard to hear my own thoughts.
Never actually showing us the outside world. The best we get is this obviously fake depiction of the sky on the ceiling. For some reason, these videos feel completely cut off from the outside world. Where are these people? Hang on a second.
What am I adding the gain filter to?
Over the hills doesn't mean Teletubby Land is behind hills. What if Teletubby Land is
the
literally
hills.
over the hills, as in on top of them, and this room is...
So I've been watching Silo, so this is just... What if Silo... Like, what if the humans in Silo that are buried underground for, like, hundreds of years also were neighbors to freakish Teletubbies? The source, if you're still using desktop audio, stop, just don't.
somewhere deep underground, completely cut off from the outside world. And if that seems too far-fetched, remember where the speakers come from.
I mean, yeah, this could be Silo.
Time for Tubby Bye Bye. Time for Tubby Bye Bye.
They come from underground. The speakers with a human adult voice telling the Teletubbies what to do come from the same place where an adult woman wearing a Teletubby uniform makes videos. In the future world of Teletubbies, humanity lives underground. But why?
Radiation.
Well, once again, I think this all has to do with the sun.
Us humans can't handle baby suns. Oh no! The sun went woke! No!
Imagine a world where everything is normal. You go to work, walk your dog, watch YouTube videos, but then, one day,
No, that doesn't sound
suddenly,
normal.
without any warning or explanation, the sun wakes up. You realize that the giant ball of gas in the sky that gave humanity life was actually a cosmic sentient being all along. But it's not some unknowable Lovecraftian Cthulhu entity. It's just a baby. Okay, that's disturbing, but so what? Well, our sun is already extremely volatile, constantly exploding and erupting with unstable solar flares that can release dangerous radiation towards Earth. Scientists even believe that we could be hit with a solar superstorm
I'm
one day
hungry.
that could be devastating to human infrastructure.
Damn.
Now, imagine if all of that power was given to an unpredictable, moody baby. A baby that
We're
we
done.
know is very interested in watching and reacting to the denizens of Earth.
Ba, 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 ba.
In fact, we could even
You please me, mortal. You can live another day.
see that when the baby sun gets a little too excited, the brightness of the sun suddenly increases. So when this baby first
I love
wakes
that.
up and opens its eyes and looks down at the people of Earth, what
Look atop me, mortals, and stare at your god. I give you life and I can take it away.
would it see? That baby would immediately throw a massive tantrum. So if humanity went underground after
Me too,
this
baby.
showed up, then I
Me
think
too.
it's because this baby had some kind of catastrophic effect on the Earth, making the surface completely uninhabitable for humans. And if you don't believe me yet, remember those drawings of a smiling sun we kept seeing in the new videos? Well, there actually is just a single episode of the reboot that shows a drawing of a sun without a face. But what's interesting is that it also shows people and a car and maybe even a police officer below the sun. Unlike the drawings with the smiling sun that only ever show grass and flowers and no signs of humanity, just like Teletubby Land.
Okay, he knows as well as I do, and most people with, critical thinking. So sorry, Gen Z and Gen Alpha. No, kids just, when we draw suns, we sometimes give them a human face just to give more character. It's just something we do as kids. Also, he doesn't describe how that police officer is just standing on top of the car. Kids sometimes just draw things they know, but it doesn't give them like reality, like, oh, the sun doesn't have a face. Whatever, mine does. Oh, you don't stand on a car? Well, I do. Kids just draw what they want to draw, no matter if it makes sense.
These drawings are telling us that when the smiling baby sun came out, humanity disappeared. Yes,
I do love
believe
the
that
fun of
Teletubbies
ridiculousness.
is set in a post-apocalyptic world where humanity was forced underground because the baby sun woke up. But then, what exactly are these weird creatures we see on the surface? Well, even if humanity could survive underground forever, the sentient baby sun is still up there. If they're ever gonna reclaim the surface world, or even just prevent an even bigger world-destroying tantrum, they need to address this problem. So, how do you appease an unpredictable, moody baby with unlimited power?
Jiggly
You
keys!
jingle keys in front of them. The humans
We created the Teletubbies to entertain a sun baby. I really hope that the creators actually this was in their mind. It's like, so this is a post-apocalyptic story, but none of that matters because we are just jiggly keys for a baby son. How much cocaine have you taken today, Christopher? All the cocaine.
created Teletubbies, 4 creatures that could withstand the dangers of the sun, and sent them to the uninhabitable surface to keep the baby sun entertained and calm for as long as possible. Teletubbies literally is jingly keys for a baby.
No, 100%. This is literally just the product of a couple of people getting high and watching Teletubbies. 100%.
Episode starts and ends with this baby. They are constantly cutting back to the sun's reaction every time the Teletubbies do something. Because the sun is the intended audience.
No, I want to think more of that. It's like a C tier weed fought. So it's just a common weed fought. The thing that the baby, that the sun is a living creature and we are just its entertainment. Oh, I would play the hell out of Galactus Sun Baby. Mortals! Entertain me and change my diaper. I am feeling wet and itchy. I need num-nums.
For this show. It's why everything the Teletubbies do is so heavily controlled by unseen humans.
Poe showed Lala the tutor.
Sholala. Sholala.
This dumb baby show is actually a very high stakes
I gotta go back.
operation.
It puts the lotion in the basket. Lala, take the lotion in the basket.
This dumb baby show is actually a very high stakes operation.
Someone asked me if I
protect the
read for
little remains of
Audible in
humanity.
another
And
chat,
if
so I
you
left.
still don't believe me, then let me ask you this. What are Teletubbies? They're weird, big baby things that seem to have technology integrated into their bodies. But let's ask the creators of this show, what was the initial idea behind
Cocaine!
Teletubbies?
We decided we'd go to the Smithsonian and we saw the actual spacesuits of men who not that long ago walked on the moon. You know, isn't it amazing? There's all this technology and you look at them and they just look like babies with nappies on toddling about.
And they were basically NASA spacemen. They were very easily surprised by things and fell over all the time, and when they were worried about things, they hugged each other.
They were based on astronauts, aka people sent by humanity in technological suits designed to withstand inhospitable environments.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Once you compare moon landing footage to Teletubbies, you can never unsee it.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
Tinky Winky,
Hinky Winky.
Dipsy.
I like, you know what? I like thinking of Buzz Aldrin as a eternal 4-year-old that doesn't know how to walk or is just excited by like random shit.
La la. Poe.
Okay, this whole video was worth it just to make fun of the original astronauts and make them look like Teletubbies.
And this is only the tip of the iceberg. Once you start viewing the show through this lens, everything that once seemed like weird, pointless nonsense suddenly takes on a whole new meaning. The Teletubbies live in a bunker-type structure beneath a hill, a shelter designed specifically to survive a harsh environment. The Teletubbies are surrounded by advanced technology that obviously these dumb baby creatures didn't make.
God.
The technology was made by humans to take care of and control.
What was
their
the point of
emotions.
that?
The windmill obviously functions as some kind of signal tower to receive videos from the underground humans. But it also works as a form of renewable energy in this world without any functioning human infrastructure. Teletubby Land itself is covered in plants, the only form of life that would be able to adapt and thrive in harsh sunlight. The Teletubby shelter has been completely covered in grass, and we see flowers suddenly popping up all the time.
It was a really big flower.
Ugh. It was a really ugly
Clearly, plants are
CGI
thriving
flower.
in this new sun baby world. Okay, but what about the rabbits? Why are they the only animal we see on the surface?
Baby Sun Lord loves bunnies. Bunnies must live.
It's not like rabbits are especially resilient to sunlight. Well, what are rabbits known for? Firstly, they are extremely fast breeders. They would be the
They love
perfect
to
species
fuck.
to send to the surface to quickly repopulate the Earth's ecosystem. In fact, they are such fast breeders that apparently the crew filming the show kept having to pause the shoot because the rabbits kept having sex in the background.
Okay, I love that. That's awesome.
And secondly, rabbits are also commonly used by humans for laboratory testing
That's
and
horrifying.
genetic modification. So maybe, much like the Teletubbies, these rabbits were genetically modified by humans to survive the surface world.
Ooh,
this
nice.
theory wraps up a lot of loose ends about the original show. But once again, the 2022 Netflix Teletubbies reboot has some very interesting differences. And this is where things get a little more disturbing.
Oh my God, no. No. They
So the new
propagated.
Teletubbies reboot has three very interesting changes. First, as I've already explained, the human videos are now with Julia in a post-Teletubby world. They no longer just show old random videos of humanity. Suddenly, everything is now custom-made for the Teletubbies. Second, there are now Tiddly-Tubbies in the
Nope. 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 Just nope. 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 Nah. Nope. It's fucking Coco Melon. I hate these abominations with a passion.
bunker.
Oh my God, there's way too many of them. Oh my God, I hate this. Oh, this is a horror show.
These horrifying CGI monstrosities are new baby Teletubbies that just exist now with no explanation. And finally, the strangest change of all. Every episode, the baby son has a completely new face.
I hate this.
Why? What does this mean? All of these changes are so sudden and random, and none of them really fit into my theory. You guys don't understand. I have watched hours and hours of this extremely boring baby show to try and make sense of this, and I almost gave up. But then, I finally found a single episode of Teletubbies that changed my entire view of this universe. Episode 56 of the 2015 revival called Twinkle Twinkle. In this single episode, for the first and only time in the over 500 episodes of Teletubby canon, it becomes night, and we watch the Teletubbies leave their bunker and look up at the night sky.
Ah,
Tinky Winky saw a star.
Ah, Tinky Winky star!
The star was making music.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Be gone, mortal! I star lady!
How I wonder what you are.
Tinky Winky discovers a star that is singing to him, and for me, this implies three things. First, there are other sentient stars out there. It's not just our sun. For all we know, all stars in this universe could actually be sentient. And second, the star has an adult voice. So this is likely what our baby sun will one day grow into. And finally, the most
a mediocre British singer? Damn, sorry, baby.
unsettling implication here is that other stars have begun to notice the Teletubbies. And suddenly, the 2022 reboot makes a lot more sense. Humanity's plan to use Teletubbies to entertain the cosmic horror baby sun worked. But it worked a little too well, because now they've started attracting other baby suns.
No!
This is a whole new problem for humanity, and for
We're so entertaining to 2-year-olds. No! Oh no! Oh, the baby sons!
Teletubbies is not enough to appease all of these sun babies, which is why they've suddenly begun to create more. Suddenly, just watching old videos of humanity isn't enough. The humans below the earth have to custom make higher quality videos with more children to keep
Higher quality is debatable.
the babies entertained. Humans are so desperate to meet the demands of all of these new sun babies that they are willing to do anything to appease them.
Just wait till you hear me say the words blast off, then run and touch a star.
Wait a second. Why would they be teaching children to touch the stars?
Then run and touch a star.
Wouldn't that be like the last thing they'd want to tell children to do? The whole reason they're down here is because of how dangerous stars are, right?
Praise be our baby lords, baby lord, do, baby lord, do. Fuck me.
Right? Unless they're preparing these children to go to the surface? Wait, are these kids the Teletubbies? Is this where Teletubbies come from? They've been human children the whole time? No! So yeah, that is my theory. Teletubbies is actually a post-apocalypse where humans live underground and are turning children into Teletubbies and sending them to the surface to entertain giant sun baby gods. Is that good? Is that what you wanted? Did I appease you, Mr. YouTube algorithm? Okay, I'm just gonna take that as a yes. Goodbye! Bye!
One day I'll learn how to please YouTube sun god.
Bye!
Dinky Winky. Tinky Winky.
So... No, it's all bullshit. He knows it's bullshit, but it's a fun video and I like it. Some of it seems cool, but no, it's all bullshit. Why do kids do what kids do? Because kids have no boundaries. Boom, there. Took me 2 minutes. Okay. Before we watch the next video. So, I'm looking at my audio mixer. So it's going through audio output capture. I don't know if that's my desktop, but let me see. Properties. Speaker, Realtek audio. Yeah, the only devices I have is default, and then speakers are Realtek audio. So speakers would be desktop. Well, I don't have... Okay, well, I don't have another option. Pre-app is a lot better. Okay. Let's see. I got per, not pre. Oh, per app. Ooh, so I do have a YouTube setting. So I one of the audio things I have mute is YouTube. Let's see if it's actually connected to YouTube. Yeah, it is. Okay. So if I'm using YouTube, do I just turn off the audio output capture and just use YouTube? Because right now I have my Pro mic and I have my audio output capture. I also have screen capture, but it's on 0%, so no one can hear it. That's a lot. Okay, let's test out a theory. Can you still hear me? That's not what I wanted. How does it sound? It's not. That's what I'm getting. I mean, it says it is. But yeah, it's not coming. Yeah, I have it like 0.7 dB and I'm getting nothing. And it is connected to this audio. Like, yeah, the properties are connected. I don't know, man. Okay, well, we'll figure this out later.
Are refreshing. Thanks, SilverDFanng.
Okay. Who'll just send this to me? Haku Gucci by Niels. I'm sorry. I butchered that. Okay, 1 second. I don't know what to make of this. This is just, you're right, this is the beginning of the internet where everything was just Microsoft clip art and just fast acting bleh.
Nice to meet you. I'm Doff.
Just curious, can you guys hear me while the audio is going? God damn it, this is horrifying. None of this means anything. I don't know if I can watch the whole thing, my friend. This is horrifying. God. So I grew up with this, but I never liked it. This is just what was popular because it was new. So everything started off as garbage. We don't look back at the stone wheel and be like, ah, God, the best type of wheel. We don't need to look back at the internet and be like, ah, God, best type of comedy and entertainment. No. No. The only one that I think stuck in my head to this day is the Narwhal song.
Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, pretty big and pretty wide, and beat a polar bear in a fight. Like an underwater unicorn, they've got a kick-ass facial harm. They're the Jedi of the sea. Stop Cthulhu awaiting ye. Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals. Just don't let them touch your balls. Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals. Inventors of the shish kebab. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, pretty big and pretty wide, and beat a polar bear in a fight. Like an underwater unicorn.
This is like maybe one of the only things from this era of YouTube and internet videos that I really do genuinely enjoy.
They've got a kick-ass facial harm. They're the Jedi of the sea. Stop Cthulhu awaiting ye.
Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals, they are the touch your balls. Narwhals, they are narwhals.
Narwhals, inventors of the shish kebab.
Oh God, we're not going into Charlie the Unicorn. That is a whole nother trip. Okay, what do we got next? ADHD fixations? Yeah, okay. Oh, shit, I fucked up. But now I'm concerned about the audio. So, could you hear me over the audio? I gained the audio output. And, like, I think it's, like, easier for you guys to hear. Okay, so it feels balanced? Good. As long as it feels balanced.
I have ADHD, which means I'm better than everyone at video games. There's been an ongoing trend in my life where I get really fixated on random hobbies or collections or skills for a very small amount of time and then move on to the next thing. I've never been able to force myself to enjoy something or pretend that I like something that I really don't. So whenever I realize I'm not enjoying something anymore, I just stop doing it. As you should. When I was younger, my ADHD was a much larger issue.
Is that ADHD or is that just being happy?
Especially in school. I had the usual problems of not being able to focus well and tuning people out unintentionally. So I had medication I took up until about the 10th or 11th grade. When I got older, I just didn't seem as affected by it compared to previous years of my life, so a decision was made that as long as my grades weren't being affected, I wouldn't need to take medication anymore. So for the last 10 years of my life, it's just been pure 100% unmedicated Raxty Flipnote. On one hand, I still have ongoing issues and trouble focusing if what I'm trying to focus on doesn't really interest me. But when I lock in on something that I care a lot about, it's the opposite effect. I get hyper-focused, which can be really awesome for any passion projects I'm working on, and yes, that includes this video. That being said, when I find a new hobby I really like, it's like the entire universe revolves around that one thing, and no one can pull me away
I don't know if that's ADHD or autism. Could be both.
From it. I have 3 early memories of my first fixations. The first one happened when I was maybe 5 or 6 years old. I was obsessed with numbers. I guess it was a general fondness for math, but specifically very large numbers. Numbers so large that you couldn't even count to them, just scratched an itch in my brain.
We learned about that last week.
So at home, I tried to
numbers.
create the longest number ever just by stapling a bunch of sheets of paper together and going like 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 and adding zeros until I either got bored or ran out of paper. I had a drawer in our living room just filled with pieces of paper with zeros drawn all.
I believe that is like a horror thing. Like, I believe there's like a horror trope, small trope, but of like psychic kids or kids connected to spiritual forces and like writing down zeros and it like becoming like, I don't know, some kind of like connection to like ghosts or something. I don't know, it's weird. I remember an episode of The Collectors that did this.
Over them. You would think I was completely deranged looking at it out of context, maybe even with context. Like some bit from a horror film or something. Yeah, our son really likes numbers. I also had a fixation on origami for a bit, which to be fair was just generally popular in the early 2010s. So it should be no surprise that it found its way to me in the 4th grade. One day, this kid in my class was making these simple little paper spinner things. You take 2 sheets of paper and fold them together into a little square or diamond shape, and you can make whatever designs you want on them. These became popular at school. Not super popular, but enough to where you would see other kids making them just for fun. I got absolutely obsessed with making them.
I kind of like that.
And then one day I brought like an entire pack of copy paper to school just to constantly make them. I became an origami factory. I remember getting in trouble doing them at school, and I had to start making them at home. At the end of the week, I had made over 200 of.
See, if he turned this fixation into a career, he could have definitely sold those to kids for like $1, and he would have a lot of money.
Them and put them all in a shoebox. That was it. It's just silly that I made so many. I kept that shoebox for a while after too because I was so proud of it. There was this other thing called Z-Ball that me and my 5th.
1 second. Okay. Putting you in the trash can ain't working. What's your hotkey?
Grade buddy would make that was basically just a comic series of obstacle courses for a silver metal ball to go through. I remember our families went camping once and we both packed paper in our backpacks to make Z-Ball stuff with. It was a core memory for me. We were really changing the game in 2011, man. And from there, the list just goes on and on. I've gotten into web design, claymation, stick fights, Rubik's Cubes, crocheting.
Nice.
Anyways, you get the point.
You got into... Actually, I shouldn't be surprised that the kid that got into origami got into crochet as a kid. Just, it doesn't feel like a kid hobby. Like, I know there's like crochet for kids, but no one buys them.
Probably talk about some of these in future videos because a single video talking about every wacky or weird fixation I've had would be over an hour long. Just wanted to share some of these with you guys, and I hope you enjoyed it. Later.
That was the whole video? God. That was it. I'll be honest, that might have been too quick. I think you could have kept going, dude. That was kind of nice. Oh, 3 weeks ago. Damn. Pretty fresh. What do we got? Nope. 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 Yeah, okay. So we've seen a couple of FlazeFire's videos. This one seems interesting. Mr. Beast, Emperor of Emptiness. Also just came out like 6 days ago. This is fresh FlazeFire. If you haven't seen FlazeFire, oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? If you haven't seen FlazeFire, you're in for something.
I have trapped this unsuspecting victim in a life or death scenario. And unless he likes and subscribes, the Mr. Beast bomb connected to his Mr. Beasticles will detonate, turning him into Mrs. Beast.
So I know this is over the top joke, but I wonder if he'll talk about it. But there's a couple of situations where he feels very close to actual Mr. Beast videos.
I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't hate Mr. Beast.
That's fine.
I don't love Mr. Beast.
That's fine.
To me, Mr. Beast simply
is
exists,
a human.
Which is strange, because I usually have strong opinions. Now, don't get me wrong, I do have strong opinions about Mr. Beast. It's just that when I sit and think about them, I just don't care. And that vexes me. And I don't like being vexed.
So here's my opinions of Mr. Beast. He is a YouTuber from the golden silver age of YouTube. Got really lucky with a couple of ridiculous videos. Pivoted to making reality TV on YouTube, which should horrify people. And we're starting to realize how horrifying it is for human standards. But he also did do genuine good for a lot of people. So to me, Mr. Beast is just he's just an annoying human with way too much money. If he wasn't in the spotlight, he would just be annoying.
If you have access to the internet, you have at the barest minimum heard the name Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
If you use YouTube, you have seen his content. If you have Amazon Prime, you have been against your will advertised his show.
Oh my god, so much. When the Beast games was on Prime, every second you used it, bombarded. There is so much shit that they don't promote, but they promoted this way too hard.
You have Instagram, you have seen a Sigma Fonk W Mr. Beast edit. I have unconsensually seen Mr. Beast's face more often than my own children's. That's because my wife took them. The point is, Mr. Beast is everywhere. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast 2, Mr. Beast Gaming, Beast Reacts, Beast Philanthropy, a combined total of 600 million.
I believe there's also Mr. Beast in French, Mr. Beast in Spanish.
Subscribers on YouTube, 77 million followers on Instagram, and 33 million followers on X, the Everything app. With all of these followers, you would assume that Jimmy Beast is the most beloved person online. And you would be wrong. From the outside, it would seem like Mr. Beast.
Look, no matter how you got your money, no matter what you do with your money, I think in modern day, we're just tired of billionaires. We're tired of billionaires trying to decide what we should think about things. And they get really preachy and really annoying. Mr. Beast, his preachiness is more about himself. So it's not as toxic as a couple of other billionaires. Still really annoying to hear.
Is getting into controversy every 10 seconds. Some of it deservedly so, and some of it from people who huff paint recreationally. So why is Mr. Beast so controversial? Why does his content leave no impact? Does he deserve the criticism? And why does it seem that no matter how much he gains, it is never enough? Oh, my belly. It's so small and deflated. But thanks to today's sponsor, Factor, yours doesn't need to be. Oh, that was so yummy nummy. You wanna know a
we're gonna watch it. It's a new video. Playfire worked hard on this. Let's support him.
The meal that I just consumed was prepared in under 2 minutes in the microwave.
Yeah, that's right. And no one is going to believe you. You just had the chicken.
I've seen a lot of Factor videos.
Sugars.
This might be one of the more entertaining ones
from Factor. And you want to know something else? I'm not even in control of my actions. They need to know. They need to know to
head to factor75.com or click the link down below and use code FlazeFireFB50 to save 50% on your first
they
box.
They probably taste good, but yeah, they do look like frozen food.
That's factor75.com.
They don't look great.
Click the link down below and use code FlazeFireFB50 to save 50% on your first box and also get a free year of breakfast. If you find this tape, tell the world. My name is Jeff.
A Mr. Beast video is the definition of consumable content. Fast cuts, loud screaming, unironic, fine booms.
Can a robot write a symphony? Can a robot turn a canvas into a beautiful masterpiece?
Boom, 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 boom.
And AI slop thumbnails that change every 5 milliseconds in order to maximize.
Oh, he fucking does do that, doesn't he? This is a pet peeve. I hate when channels swap their title covers every like few hours for the first 24 hours, so they fuck with the algorithm. I'm sorry, it's fucking toxic. Don't feed into the algorithm's bullshit.
Nice engagement. It's lab grown and genetically modified to cast the largest possible net in order to indoctrinate as many children as possible into the Beast Army. But it wasn't always this way. A long, long time ago, in ye old 2016, there was a much edgier era.
So guys, we did it.
We get to bully Leafy.
Vape Nation!
Hey, what's up guys? It's Scarce.
And Mr. Beast went by a name we no longer speak. Mr. Beast 6000. He was edgy, he was cringe, but he had a personality.
He's always
don't
cringe.
Get me wrong, it wasn't good content, but it was charming. He then abandoned the commentary scene and moved on to what I would classify as doing random shit. He would throw random ideas at the wall to see what stuck. Counting to 100,000, giving a random homeless man $10,000. Bleach bottle flips, cops call.
There's a cop. I think he's watching me.
And Mr. Beast. All very different videos, but with the same focal point, Jimmy himself. But over time, one particular style of content began to overtake Jimmy and his personality.
The reality TV.
Giving people money. Challenges for money. Mr. Beast having lots of money. Now, I am not a breadtuber, although I am a cuckold. But having and spending money in and of itself does not make engaging content. Private island, Lamborghinis, Teslas, yachts.
Look, it's fun to watch for like the first video or two, but they keep doing this and it's just like, I don't give a shit.
Gordon Ramsay. It's all spectacle. And the problem is that when your content is only spectacle, after a while, it is no longer spectacular. So yes, it is impressive that Jimmy Beast, a random guy from Kansas, was able to accomplish all of these feats by simply posting videos on the internet. But now that you have normalized this type of content and fundamentally changed the way YouTube videos are created and consumed, it is no longer impressive. Yes, I get it. You have money. Very fancy. Now do something captivating with it. Oh, wait, he does?
Yep.
Story-based content.
Yep. This is how he does it. He'll do... It's all factored. It's all factory made and like, yeah. So he'll do reality, like, can this person do this? 10,000. Can they do this? And then me and my friends go do a cool thing that you will never do. And then we give a heartwarming story to charity. But it's all manufactured.
What? So, according to Jimmy, his video's main focus is on stories.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Focusing on the story.
No, you're telling a story like a Survivor producer does. You're editing raw footage to make it exciting. That's not telling a story. That's manipulating info to make it exciting.
Noticed we're investing over $30 million into YouTube videos this month. Plus, the storytelling in them is on a whole new level. Team's crushing.
You can't see it, but I'm doing the jacking off.
We have the best storytellers.
Storytelling.
Like, when people are like,
oh my
Jimmy's
God,
not a good
dude.
storyteller. He just knows how to manipulate the YouTube algorithm. It's like,
no, that's actually true. That's true. That is a skill you have. Admit that you are good at that. You're not a storyteller.
come on. You gotta spend a couple
You're a producer.
years, some of us it takes a decade like me, to refine your skills and get it where you're actually a good storyteller. I feel like I'm a pretty good storyteller, so I want to do a lot of that and actually show that I know how to do storytelling.
But you will notice on the MrBeast channel that Jimmy is not really part of that story. He's just the host. And not a very good one, might I add. So if we're not learning the lore from the Beast Bible
As
anything...
As someone who grew up with reality shows like Big Brother, Survivor, Amazing Race, he's not a great host.
From the Beastlings, other than that they're unfunny, then whose tail are we chasing? Well, there are generally 4 types of videos on the MrBeast channel. Beast and the Beastlings going to a place and hanging out, poor people money challenges, Beast and the Beastie Boys doing shenanigans, and expensive show and tell. We can just throw out Beast Abroad and the Beast Buddies doing shenanigans because there is no story there.
No,
it's just people
it's
without
experiences.
charisma doing nonsense.
Yeah.
They'll go to a place and
none of them are charming. The reason why these videos are
How are you
watched
doing today?
is algorithm, and because these are things we'll never experience. They suck. They're not entertaining.
spend time at the place for an arbitrary amount of time, and there will be lots of screaming.
We just got dropped off in the middle of an abandoned city. We are now stranded on this deserted island. We just got dropped off on this 2,000-year-old ancient temple.
Mr. B! And for the shenanigans, it's more of a Mythbusters for Zoomers, except the myths are things that nobody was asking to be busted. What happens if you put a Lamborghini in a shredder? It's probably gonna get shredded.
It's less Mythbusters and more, let's watch things just go boom.
I crashed a train into a pit.
It's
What's
money.
gonna happen? Probably gonna crash.
Incoming
My doctor
at
tells
break.
me that I shouldn't be pooping blood. What does that mean? Pure spectacle for the sake of content. Now, the other two content
That's
types
it, it's spectacle.
could consider story-driven if we stretch the definition of story
Yeah.
about as far as KSI's hairline. The expensive show and tell can be considered a story in the sense that there is a linear progression going from a $1 thing to an expensive thing. Otherwise, it's just Jimmy and Co. doing
It's like saying Antique Roadshow has a story. It's not.
Shenanigans again. So the only content that I in good faith can consider story-driven is the poor people money challenges, where Jimmy will take a person and psychologically torture them for our entertainment. Now, I will see people online attempt to say that Mr. Beast is evil and is exploiting the less fortunate for profit and content.
Yes.
And who cares? It's entertaining. I can...
Here's the truth. He is. People sign up and people accept, they know what they're getting into. Is it gross and toxic? Yeah, but is anyone else offering them a chance to money? No, that's the world we live in. We live in a world where you have to be a spectacle to even have a chance to win money. You have to hurt yourself to win money.
Excuse using...
And you know who also agrees with that? Mr. Beast, because Mr. Beast, that's what he did. A lot of his early things was him torturing himself. So why would he have an issue torturing other people? That's how he made his money.
Someone's death in a video for a dramatic moment, where you play sad music and have long shots of the contestant crying. and time-lapse footage of a stormy sky. A little bit on the nose with that one, Jimster. But I draw the line at claiming that just because you're doing these things, that you're telling an interesting story that is worth watching for the story itself. It is a cheap manipulation of the viewer's emotions and appeals to the lowest common denominator of 10-year-olds.
This person is poor and sad, and then they want a Mr. Beast video, and now they're happy. That means that I'm happy. Like and subscribe.
These stories aren't interesting or innovative once you learn that they're basically the same. The Mr. Beast Poor People Olympics format is as follows. Mr. Beast screaming, person must stay in a place for a long time while doing challenges. Person will talk about how much they love their family. Person will almost give up despite the challenge being extremely easy. Person will win money. Now notice how I said person and not someone's specific name. That's because their name doesn't matter.
No, they don't matter. Except for maybe 3 people. Most of them will never come back. And those 3 people turned into just the Beastlings, so his friends.
They are not a person. They are a prop used for content.
Correct.
Good old, wholesome, family-friendly content, which leads to the contestants being extremely bland. From the way I'm describing it, Mr. Beast content is garbage and completely unwatchable.
No.
Which could not be further from the truth. It is extremely consumable. But as soon as the video finishes, I remember nothing.
Correct.
Almost as if Jimmy has sucked the memory directly from my brain. It is content in its purest, most edible form. And it is fine to consume that content because I'm a little piggy and I love slop. But I don't understand how Mr. Beast himself, or especially the Jimmy Beast fans, can say with a straight face that this content is anything
And that's the thing. I make it sound like I'm a hater of the videos. The videos are entertaining. It's annoying when people try to defend it and try to put it as more than what it is. It is slop content. It is reality bullshit, that reality TV bullshit we've seen for decades now. It's not special. It's not new. It is entertaining. There's no story because none of these people are characters. They're props.
Evolutionary. See, that's why I'm confused. Because this type of programming has been the standard for some time now. Mr. Beast has reinvented reality television. But Mr. Beast has replaced the dramatic stings and violin risers for CinemaSins dings and bruh sound effects. And not only did he reinvent reality television on YouTube, he reinvented it so hard that we've wrapped around to him producing his own reality show on Amazon Prime, which he has paraded around as though it was going to redefine streaming.
Also, I think it showed a lot of people, like for the first time, that Mr. Beast was definitely treating this as a YouTube and not a TV production. Because when he actually went up against a TV production, a lot of health situations, a lot of safety issues. Yeah, there was a lot of there were a lot of things that he didn't even think about because he's a YouTuber and YouTube is more relaxed because because they can kind of distance themselves from their content creators, so they didn't care. But a lot of medical issues on Mr. Beast games.
Streaming, when in reality, it only exemplifies the problems with his YouTube videos. Because there is no difference between a Mr. Beast video on YouTube and a Beast Games episode on Prime. We don't know the people's names. They are reduced to numbers. Large numbers. Everything's larger. More people, more money, more streaming! Lil Yachty for some reason. And yet the final product is the same. More Mr. Beast content. It's actually worse than his YouTube videos because I'm getting the same thing, except I have to pay $15 a month to see it on Prime. And here's the thing. There isn't anything inherently wrong with making this type of content. Not everything needs to be high art. But Jimmy is creating brown stinky Smellington and selling it as Young
the problem.
Wellington. And don't get me wrong, sometimes I like eating poop. But I would just prefer if the chef was honest about what I was being served. So why does any of this matter? Quite simply, it's because of what Jimmy is creating compared to the way he talks about it online. And that leads me to his most glaring flaw. His mark of the beast, if you will. His rampant, unchecked ego. So how can I be aware of his ego without knowing him on a personal level? Because I hear about it constantly from others online. I keep my interactions with the Mr. Beast extended universe to a minimum. He will release a video, I will watch the video, I will forget about the video, and go back to gooning to Luna Hell of a Boss. But because Mr. Beast cannot help himself and needs to be constantly loved and acknowledged, I am exposed to the Mr. Beast drama sphere.
And this is the problem with Mr. Beast. His content is fine. It's Jimmy himself, Mr. Beast, Jimmy. Jimmy can't help but be in the center of attention. He is just so fucking annoying.
The Mr. Beast situation.
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 Welcome back to Slop Live.
None of that means anything.
A YouTuber known as FlazeFire has AIDS and is gay.
And paradoxically, to that sphere of drama, there is a sphere of good. I didn't mention it before, but there is a secret fifth type of content Mr. Beast produces on his channel. Philanthropy. And to his credit, Jimmy is doing genuinely good things for the world. He even has a second channel entirely dedicated to charitable efforts. I legitimately give Mr. Beast props for this. However, there are people out there that see this as a bad thing, that Jimmy is using disadvantaged people for content. Yes, he is. But those people are still being helped. Now,
sadly, this is the world we live in. Again, like I said, at least he's giving them an opportunity. It would be nice if he didn't try to advertise it and he just did it off video, but that's not the world we live in. Those people are still being helped, though.
I can't see into the depths of Jimmy's soul, and only he knows his true intentions. But I can say with relative certainty that he is doing these acts of kindness out of the goodness of his heart. However, I understand the thought process of the people that think otherwise. Because even though you are doing charity, you are taking it and processing it into content. And even though the profits from that content are used to do more charity, it comes across as disingenuous. Like
it also doesn't help that a lot of them, he definitely finds the most saddest cases and props them up as like objects, again, like he does. But in this case, it's an object showing how awesome Jimmy is for doing awesome things to this prop.
You're using the charity to earn publicity and internet good boy points. Especially when you say things like this.
It's kind of crazy the amount of good we've been able to do through a YouTube channel. 23 million trees planted, 33 million pounds of trash from the ocean, 10 million plus meals to people in need, 500,000 people getting water from our wells we built, 3 million to war refugees for supplies, 1 million plus clothes to people in need, 20,000 shoes to kids in Africa, 3,000 people helped walk again, 1,000 deaf people helped hear, 1,000 blind people helped see, 100 plus houses for homeless people, 100 plus cars given away, hundreds of dogs rescued, 3 islands given away, 1 orphanage / school / hospital / town / gym / village powered / etc. 1 chocolate brand that pays farmers fairly and audits child labor, and over $50 million given to people not including stuff listed above, all while still in my 20s.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny that people who have never volunteered in their life or given a penny to charity will see this and make a 30-minute essay about how...
Fuck you! God, yeah. No one... Why can't you just be happy doing good things? Why do you have to also be loved?
How I'm evil. No matter how much people complain, I'll never stop helping people. It's fun.
Now, I don't
It
think
shouldn't
he's
be
evil, but I do
fun.
think he's insufferable.
Yeah.
Because anytime there is criticism about him that isn't from insane people that think he's the Antichrist.
Multiple people at Mr. Beast talked to me about this theory as if they legitimately believe there is a chance that Mr. Beast is the Antichrist.
He will use his charity as a shield or a way of boosting his credibility.
What do you do off camera? What do you feel about that? Because that's a big criticism that a lot of people have had on YouTubers for a very long time.
It's a big criticism I get, which is funny because if I do something off camera, how do you know about it? So all the people who tweet all the time or whatever go, you wouldn't do anything unless it's on camera. He only does it because it's on camera. How do you know?
Nothing is a better example.
Because even off camera, you don't stop tweeting, motherfucker.
Than his crowdfunding campaigns, Team Seas, Team Trees, and Team Water. Now, these are all very worthy causes. Team Seas is cleaning trash from the oceans.
Awesome.
Team Trees is helping prevent deforestation.
Beautiful.
And Team Water is bringing clean drinking water to areas of the world
Amazing.
that don't have access.
Those
but
are
when
great.
Mr. Beast is e-begging his fans and online content creators to help donate to his charity with his name on it.
We're just curious. Your friends here were saying you were a very generous soul.
Are you really gonna do this shit? I fucking did the McDonald's drive-thru, man. Is this gonna happen to me?
Okay, let's just loud, but probably a good dude. Don't know anything. Scammer. Way too into his audience's opinions and just went straight right wing. Yeah, not great people to just be surrounded by, Jimmy.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh, what are you trying to get me? What are you just fucking give me a number?
All right, so Jinxie, Logan, they both just committed $100,000.
Teamwater.org.
That's it. Hey, and you seem like you have a rich audience. We have a leaderboard. You know, you can also see who's donated the.
Why are you trying to gamify charity? Oh my god, this is the thing. He's doing good, but he's doing it in such a annoying, toxic gamer way.
Most. If you get that number one spot, I'll love you forever.
100%. We got you at 15.
All right, thank you, man. Catch you later.
Let's go. Hey, of course. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, man. You're the best one.
Wait, so that let's do some math right here, boys. That $15,000 I just got us. Does that even make a dent?
Oh my fucking god. Like, I get what you're getting at, but like, dude, this is the other thing. He is a multi-billion-dollar property. Get some lessons in media training, you dipshit.
Then it feels disingenuous. Jimmy Beast has a habit of needing to affirm to the world that he is indeed loved and respected. It's not merely enough to have 600 million subscribers and infinity money. No, he needs infinity love.
Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Jack. Oh! Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
So, I ruined YouTube because I didn't buy a mansion and sports cars and instead
No, you did do those. You did those and you did charity. You did both, motherfucker.
invested my $sign into making content focused on doing good and inspiring kids to help people. If he had fun, the videos would be longer. What does that even mean, lol? You think I'd give up every hour of my life for 14 years if I didn't have fun? This clip is insanely disrespectful in my opinion, and obviously there—
Why does this matter to you? Why does this matter to you? God damn.
There's so much I could say about his content, but I'll just take the punches and be the bigger man. This Mr. Beast stream was a disaster. How is raising $12 million for charity a disaster, lol?
Mr. Beast makes history by becoming the first person to become a billionaire without selling their soul. This was possible because—
No, he sold his soul.
He never had a soul to begin with.
Howdy! Saw your tweet about me not having a soul. Would love to chat on Discord or phone sometime, because I think there might have been a misunderstanding. No worries if you don't want—
Here's my biggest worry. We've seen this before. This is Elon Musk antics. So I'm afraid that Jimmy is going to turn into Elon Musk in like a decade. And that is scary because Elon Musk is not going to die in a decade. That means we got two billionaires who run multi-billionaire companies that do a lot of good for people only if their ego is rubbed. Fuck me.
The best example of this is Rolling Stone's most influential creators of 2025 list, in which Jimmy was placed at number 7. Not number 1, but still quite respectable. And of course, Jimmy, being the most humble man alive, accepted his 7th place award with humility and gratitude. Of course he didn't. This was his response.
According to this list, a guy with 1 million followers is more influential than me? What did I do to piss off the Rolling Stones?
The comedian who turned Jimmy into a whiny baby is named Caleb Heron, and he is funny and has a discernible personality and charisma. Mr. Beast has money. His defining trait is he has money. His legacy will be the guy on the internet who screams a lot and had lots of money. Yep. Jimmy Beast, you are a winner. You won the internet, kind stranger. Take my Reddit gold. But you won algorithmically. You understand how to create content that will be consumed and have been rewarded financially for it. Yep. But you won the numbers. You didn't win the hearts and minds of the people. You can buy views with flashy thumbnails and high production quality with money, but you can't buy genuine respect and appreciation. But you can purchase people who love you for your money and influence. And you can see this from every reply section on his social media. The blue checkmark crypto bros are about the only ones you will see interacting with him on X the Everything
Which is
app. His
terrifying.
YouTube comments are flooded with toddlers spamming W Mr. Beast and doxing their full name and address in hopes of getting in the next Jimmy Beast video. And on Instagram, there is a sea of people asking Jimmy for free things. Haha, JK, I just joking, but like if you gave it to me, that would be pretty cool, Jimmy. Just kidding.
Jimmy, come on, Jimmy. You know you owe me.
But there are, and it terrifies me to say this, real Mr. Beast fans that live amongst us. The content casts a very wide net. It is made for the most general of audiences. But the people who really like it and become actual fans are the same ones who donate to multimillionaire Twitch streamers and spam W's in their chat. 8-year-olds or drooling morons. And continuing to pander to said 8-year-olds is not going to shift public opinion on the fact that your persona and your content feels inauthentic and ungenuine. Jimmy wants to have his feastables and eat them too. He wants to be loved as the man and as the brand. And you can't have it both ways. You cannot be a down-to-earth, normal guy YouTuber while being the head of the largest social media conglomerate with several companies, subsidiaries, and ventures. You can donate millions to charity and still be insufferable. Now, of course, Mr. Beast is just a person, and I do not know the real man, and I never will. You never will. The world never will. I cannot judge Mr. Beast on his inner thoughts because I cannot see them. But I can judge him on his actions and his words. And although there are good ones, there are also ones that call into question his motivations and intentions. But I don't know him personally. I only know the mask he wears. I don't harbor hate to Mr. Beast, but I feel no love either. There's an idea of a Mr. Beast. Some sort of abstraction. But you look behind the beast beard, and there is simply nothing there.
Yeah, no, I pretty much agree. Look, I don't hate Jimmy the person. I don't know Jimmy the person. I find Jimmy Mr. Beast insufferable, but I also think he does good things, and his stuff is entertaining. There's no story. Really the only big issue. Well, no, the health concerns is a big issue on a lot of his contestants. But also, it's just his fucking ego, man. He can never be satisfied. Okay. Let's see what do we got next. Okay, this was suggested to me after the other Kentucky ballistics video went live. This is his 50 caliber explosion. Okay, so this is Kentucky Ballistics, my 50 cal exploded. I know nothing about this. I do know that Kentucky Ballistics loves big guns and that go boom boom. And it's fun to watch. Big gun go boom boom. 1 second. Okay, let's watch big guns go boom boom.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and I'm going to tell you about how my 50 cal exploded, and I almost bit the dust about 2 weeks ago.
Jesus!
So I know a lot of you probably wanted me to explain my injuries, and I'm going to do that, but I think it's best we start from the beginning. I know some of you are going to try to skip around in this video. I highly recommend you stay tuned.
I won't do that, Kentucky Ballistics.
But for those who are going to skip around, let me clear something up first. This was not the Barrett that we torture tested, and this was a complete freak accident. There's nothing that I did to have caused this. So April 9th, 2021, we come out here to shoot a fire hydrant with some slap rounds using my Serbu RN50. So we have the Serbu RN50 with the 36-inch long heavy barrel, and we're gonna go ahead and go big or go home.
Look, I'll just make this straight up. I think guns are cool. Guns are cool. Gun laws need to be a lot stricter. It should not be so easy to get this stuff, but guns are cool.
Home and start out with this. This is a 50 BMG slap tracer round. The slap rounds tend to go a little to the right, so I aim a little to the left, but this one actually hit true to where I was aiming. We hit right here.
Damn!
You can see that thing is smoking.
That's like,
and then we blew right through the back of this thing.
And that is higher, like, that's like iron and concrete, man. Like, stuff is dense.
Everything was going pretty smooth. We shot the fire hydrant several times, but the slap rounds were acting a little funny.
Hi, Mango.
Oh, hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Concerned.
What kind of concerns?
You are streaming. Oh.
Oh, actual concerns? Actual concerns, we'll talk later.
A little. It's kind of a...
Incoming ad break.
Thing.
Hi, Johnston. Would getting your mind... Would getting
Welcome,
your mind off
Johnston 13.
Maybe my balls still hurt.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. Either I heard your boss hurt or your balls hurt.
Yeah.
Your boss's balls hurt?
No. Mine.
Oh no. What did you...
I don't know how serious it is.
Okay, is it a... I'll be honest, I don't mean this to be funny because I feel bad for you, but the video we're watching right now is about a man who almost blew himself up with a big gun. So talking about ball injury kind of fits.
Yeah.
Spooky. Hate boxing balls hits. Yeah. Ball pain is not fun, Johnson. I mean, okay, so does it feel numb?
Tingly and twisted.
Okay. Tingly is good. That means that you're still getting, like, blood flow and it's not, like, dead. That's good.
Okay.
So, at most, you might have, like, just strained it. So I would take maybe if you have like Tylenol or ibuprofen, take that for a little bit of the pain, but it should be good. You might have just sat on it wrong.
No.
Why do you say no?
I didn't want it to be a streaming thing. Because, like, I was not doing that.
Oh. Okay, well, it doesn't have to be a streaming thing. Want to watch a dude almost blow himself up with big guns?
Oh, that sounds scary.
Well, not for us.
One of the slap rounds hit like 1.5 feet low and to the right. I say we hit it with one more slap round, but this time aim for the thickest part of the fire hydrant and see what happens.
Nay me is only a little drink, but feel better, brosive. Johnson says feeling good, bro. Guns are scary, but God, they look cool.
The gun was functioning normally, as it always has. I've been using this gun for a long time now, and I've never had any issues out of it. So before all this happened, we took one last...
for me. Hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades.
Amen.
Really intricate, like, gun simulation. And also hot dogs you can blow up.
I don't know why that stunned me, but just trying to imagine blowing up hot dogs, I don't know, my brain just froze.
Not even mentioning all, like, the dumb shit you can make. Hold on. I found a screenshot on the Steam community place.
Okay, while he's doing that.
Shot, and it was actually really, really cool. The round was stuck out the back of the fire
Johnson,
hydrant.
your sausage
This
is
a
okay.
50 BMG, silver red tip, armor piercing, incendiary tracer.
Kentucky ballistic sausage might not be.
So we went through the top of the fire hydrant. Look at that. Oh my gosh. It's just stuck out the back. After that, I decided I was going to take one last shot with a slap round and try to hit the thickest spot on the fire hydrant. So before I loaded my last slap round, I know that there was no barrel obstruction because I literally found the round in the fire hydrant. But this last round that I loaded into my Serbu RN50
okay, post
was
it in
a
the
very,
VC.
very hot round.
I literally did.
Okay, 1 second, chat. Fuck. Okay, so the best way I could describe it... Actually, no, chat, I'm going to show this to you. This is dumb. It cools. It cools. Let me see. Right here.
Cool.
So, this is what Mango sent me. This is an abomination of a gun, and I want it. Just imagining how it will shoot and how it would hold in your hand, I'm like,
There is a
want to
micro
know.
Uzi under all of that.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. God, this is like the fun parts of like Gmod style games. It's just, what ridiculousness can I make?
Yeah.
Those
are like 4 or 5 like under barrel shotgun attachments.
How much recoil would they have? Oh my god, Johnson. I don't think there would be anything but recoil. I
don't think owning that would allow you to like fire all of them. You'd run out of fingers.
What I imagine is you would shoot it once, the pressure would fly out of your hands, and it would just keep going, and it'd just be nothing but bullets. It would just be a flying gun of death.
I would love that if like there was more of a stock to it, and all of them, like all of the triggers were connected to like a single like pulley thing.
Just Rube
so I could just
Goldberg.
hold it by that and just like ripcord all of it.
If you attach it
like
to
fucking Ratchet and Clank.
Oh god. I would pay to see it too, Johnson. I'm also imagining that you probably, if you attached it to the back of a boat, you could probably propel the boat off of the guns. just behind you while your boat goes is just nothing but dead fish because it got hit by the bullets.
Round, and I had no
So
idea.
stupid.
Okay.
And there's really no way
My
for
balls
me to
are cold
ever
and they
know
feel better.
that this
Yay!
round was as hot as it was.
Let's watch this man get injured.
So here you can see me taking the last shell casing out, and now I'm loading in the slap round.
Anything loaded like that is fucking beautiful.
This man is insane, and I love
I
it.
screw the cap on all the
There
way.
are so many guns I want to show you when I get like back onto VR
And the
shit.
gun closes completely, and
need-
everything is
I
functioning
need to get
as
on
normal.
VR chat.
And one thing, and something someone may mention, is maybe I didn't screw the
I could
cap
just
on all
screen
the way.
share
Well, you
me
can clearly
playing
see
Hot Dogs
the
and
cap is screwed on
Porsches.
all the way, and this gun actually will not close if the cap is not screwed on all the way. So everything was functioning good on the gun. What I didn't know was the slap round that I put inside it was extra hot, and I had no
Oh, no,
idea. And there's
he
really
got the
no way for
spicy
me
bullet.
to have ever known. These rounds are extremely rare, and they're very old. They're like $100 a piece. These aren't manufactured anymore, and really there's no way you can really know what's happened to them over time as they've passed hand to hand. I was under the impression that these were genuine military surplus rounds and hadn't been tampered with. So now I'm gonna actually show you what happened. It's not graphic. All the graphic stuff happened after the fact, and I'm gonna tell you all about that, but I am gonna show you what happened just so you can see what happened to me that day.
Also, it's gonna make a really cool video. Yeehaw!
This is great to watch on Twitch. Oh yeah.
You know
We should watch more.
You know what the funny thing is? This was this was sent to me. So, fun fact, everyone, I also have a YouTube channel, and I started putting our video reactions on YouTube. The original Kentucky Ballistic video I did with the blunderbuss went live, and right away, someone recommended this to me. So they knew what they were doing. Okay, I didn't think it was going to be that scary. That's
Blasts are fast, dude.
Oh my god. Okay, that actually scared me. This guy.
So when I pulled the trigger,
pimping with
the
Griffin,
gun
that is looking to collaborate with this guy to
almost
blow up his
immediately. So the first thing that
massive van
was this cap.
Damn.
And this cap,
I'd watch that,
is solid steel, and it is very, very heavy. If you look right here, the threads are sheared off of this gun completely.
What?
I spoke with Mark
that's
Serbu, and he
smooth.
said that normal pressures are
Fucking
55,000
Gatorade
psi. And for those threads to have sheared...
It does look like a Gatorade cap, and that is terrifying.
Yeah.
Luckily, it is full on steel, but yeah, it doesn't help that the grooves also look like a Gatorade.
off, and this cap to have just blown off like that, we're looking at over 85,000 psi. So the cap blows off. It's kind of hard to put these on because of my little nose brace. I'll
Johnson,
explain.
are you a country boy?
Safety glasses are on.
How many bad
And this
gun injuries
cap-
have you seen?
You can see this little crescent here. This cap hit me right there. I'm not really sure which way, probably more like this, but it struck me in the face. When this cap hit me in the face, it broke my orbital bone in 3 spots,
Oh,
here,
God.
here, and here.
Ooh, fuck.
It also broke my nose, and that's why I have this on. I've had to have facial surgery to repair all this. Here's the really bad part, though. On this lower, normally, there's these 2 ears that stick up right here. And this is what prevents you from closing the gun when the cap's not on all the way. If the cap is on all the way, it will fit perfectly right here with those ears pushed up against it. When the cap...
I feel like if you're not in Belfast or Dublin, Ireland is just country, so yeah, that fits.
Cap blew off the gun, it came straight back, shearing those ears off the lower. One of these is still at the hospital, and this is the one we found. This one zipped right past my
that's
head,
now,
went inside my hat,
Johnson.
blew a hole through it, and took it off my head, what appears 7 to 8 feet. Now the other one is what almost ended me. The other ear hit me right here in the throat.
Jesus.
It proceeded to lacerate my jugular vein and then punctured a hole in my right lung. As for my hand, my best guess is this is what did it. In the video, you can see that.
No, I'm sorry. How are you alive? How did you
He
get
survived it.
How did you get to a hospital quick enough after your lung got punctured and your jugular got cut? That is insta-death stuff. Whoops.
He has the perks enabled.
The stock almost disappears.
He's got country boy strength.
Instantly.
Yeah, dude.
I believe it came.
If you smack in
downward
guns enough,
motion
you
and
gain
hit my
like
finger.
resistance.
You have your natural.
Have you
bend
seen
in
the
your
whiz
index
banger,
finger.
Silver?
Well,
No. What
Look
is
at
it?
this.
Okay. Medical people probably on scene. I believe you, Johnson. Like, I believe that he does take this serious. Oh my god, that's stupid. Chat, you don't need to see it, but just imagine something stupid. You're probably right.
Imagine some fucking bad piggies contraption.
Yeah.
Some Looney Tune shit.
How does that even? Oh my god.
You hit
This bone right here looked like
the
a
striking
big,
pin at the end with
so
the
my
mallet.
finger looked like a big W. So back to the lacerated
And if
jugular.
it doesn't obviously explode,
I've now been hit in the throat.
you shoot the bullet.
And I'm not really sure what happened because
Just eat it.
when this cap hit me in the face, I went blind in my right eye instantly. I have vision coming back now, and they say my eyes should make a full recovery. But in that moment, I went completely.
I will say, chat. So this is a 3-year-old video. His eye does come back. He looks good.
Blind in this eye, and it was like I had
Okay.
been punched. And I went backwards, and I landed on all fours. A lot of you wonder who is behind the camera
Is he
in my
alive,
video.
Johnson?
This is my dad. His name
John
is also
Bald.
Scott. If he had not been out here with me, that would have been it for me. He come running up and he let me know of my injuries.
So to answer your question, Johnson, nope. He doesn't have a medical team. He just has his dad.
To rub dirt on
I
it.
was still in
Yeah,
a daze.
pretty
I've just been punched in the face by a big metal cap. And he let me know real quick that there was a hole in my neck and I was losing a lot of blood really fast. My dad shoved his thumb into my neck.
Oh my
and said,
god.
Put your thumb there. Now that I'm aware of what's going on, I took my left thumb, I took my shirt, wrapped it in my shirt, and I shoved it as far into my neck as possible.
I'm telling you, this is
I was
country
not
boy
aware
strength.
that my jugular was lacerated.
Hey, Bubba, you're bleeding. Rub dirt in it. Yeah, okay.
Pouring Gorilla Glue in this.
No joke. I feel like they would have done that.
But I did know this is really bad. I have a law enforcement background, and I've been trained in injuries
he has
and
a law
wounds and
enforcement.
gunshots and
That's
things
a
like
great
that.
combination.
And I know very well that if you get hit in the neck, it's not good because you can't tourniquet a neck. After I had plugged the hole, I applied extreme pressure, pinched my head down into my hand, and made a run for the truck. So the truck here was right near us. There's a trailer attached. I had to run around the front. I jumped in the passenger seat. Dad jumped in, and we took off. And this all happened in a matter of seconds. I would say under a minute. We were in that truck and just hauling tail into town.
So I think I also need to mention this. They're out in the country boondocks to shoot these guns. There's no hospital near like 10 minutes, 15 minutes away. So that dude just shoved his thumb.
And I just got you having fun.
He just shoved his thumb in his neck for like an hour and survived.
Yeah.
God, this dude.
You just tanked
Something
this,
I
dude.
forgot to mention, this upper weighs like 25 pounds. And you can see in the video that it just gets thrown off the table. So much pressure came out the back of this upper that it launched it off the table. It's an insane amount of energy that was thrown into my body. So now we're driving very fast into town. I am applying constant pressure to my throat, and I'm breathing very slowly, trying to control my heart rate, because the faster your heart rate, the faster you're going to bleed. My dad's driving, so I thought it would be nice of me to call the ambulance. My dad didn't agree with this, but I wanted to do it myself because I wanted to try and stay awake. I needed to be doing something to keep myself conscious. If you have an iPhone, there's this nifty little feature on the side here, and if you hit that button one too many times, it'll call 911.
I think Android
This can be
has
kind
the
of
same
annoying
thing.
when you're trying to shut off your alarm in the morning, but when there's a lot of bodily fluids on your phone and you can't open it, it comes in really handy. I got on the phone with 911 and I let them know what had happened and that we were coming into town.
I feel bad for him, but all I can imagine is 911. What's the emergency? Yeah.
Understood.
Like, again, thumb in neck, broken nose. Dude was not making words.
Ambulance.
You always keep talking to the injured. Yeah, no, because if you fall asleep, you dead. So, yeah, no, he's right about he needed to be stimulated. I'm just imagining the 911 operator just hearing nothing but gurgling blood noise.
And they were going to send an ambulance to meet us halfway. There were
My
several
parents wanted
times
me to
where
be
I
a
thought I was
police
gonna pass
officer.
out.
Why do your parents hate you?
I don't know. Do you think they'd expect me to enjoy this sort of thing? Or, like, be capable of helping with that? Because, like, even if I was just, like, sitting there at the fucking desk job answering calls or whatever.
You would panic.
Yeah. I feel like I'd actively make this shit worse. Like, if you're on the other end and there's, like, a guy in your house going to kill you, hearing the people on the police line, like, I don't know.
We're
all fucked here, dude.
Mango hears. It's like,
I lose
"There's
my
someone-
job. I'm broke. I feel bad about myself. I caused someone to die, and then they die.
There's someone in my house. No, I can't handle this. Just hangs up.
I don't know, man. I don't know why they let me be here. I don't know.
I think you could play Bejeweled on the subway though. You could be a beat cop.
They'll pay me to just like walk around the office and look cool.
God, have you seen that? Just like during
In my maid outfit.
Someone would like that, but no, like New York cops just standing around subway stations, just playing Bejeweled on their phone.
Well, doodle jump probably.
You always keep talking to the injured person. Pardon? Oh no, I reread that one. What's the pardon for, Johnson?
Pardon.
Okay.
We're French now.
I mean, I'm always part French. What we say.
I'm going to get the food from my air fryer and hopefully not feel bad. What was the thing I was meant to get for this? The medicine or whatever.
Tylenol and ibuprofen?
Yeah. Okay. I'll look for something.
Yeah, it'll just take a little bit of the pressure off. Enjoy numbs.
And I knew if I passed out that was going to be it, because my dad's driving. If I pass out, who's going to keep applying pressure to my neck to keep me from...
Dad sees him pass out. One hand on... He does the dad move. One arm on the steering wheel. One arm on his son. So a car comes next to him. All he sees is this old man just grasping his son who's unconscious, his neck.
bleeding out. Times like this, you really need something to focus on, and I focused on my kids. I had their faces in my brain,
This man
and I
has
just
kids?
focused on them. And I
Someone procreated with this dude?
fought as hard as I could. I stayed conscious the entire time. We met the ambulance halfway. They got me loaded up, and we took off towards the hospital. And like I said, I know that I was in a bad spot, and I don't know if you know this, but if your jugular is completely severed, you have 30 seconds. I knew that being hit in the throat, I may not have much time, but the closer we got to the hospital, the more my confidence built, and I thought, hey, maybe I'm going to be all right.
It's called
when I was in the
adrenaline.
ambulance, I asked them to cut my shirt off because I was having trouble breathing, and I thought maybe I'd...
It is a herbal thing being ignored. It is a herbal thing being ignored? It's a hurtful thing being ignored? Yeah, no one wants to be ignored, bud.
Been hit in the chest as well. They cut my shirt off. There wasn't anything there, but when I got to the hospital, they x-rayed me, and they said my right lung had collapsed because it had filled with blood, and that was from this little guy here puncturing my lung as well. So from there, they had to intubate me while I was wide awake, and I tell you, that is not fun. Take this long metal rod with a point on it, and they stick it through your rib cage, and it wasn't fun. After that, I was feeling a little better. I could breathe a little better. And then they wanted me to take my thumb out of my neck, and I was like, we're not taking my thumb out of my neck. You just wrap it up with some tape and stay there.
Screw you, doctors. I know my thumb better than any of your doctors.
But they told me I had to take my thumb out of my neck. So they had a bunch of gauze and packing, and as soon as I pulled it out, they packed my throat. When I pulled my thumb out, that's when I saw my finger, and they said that I audibly said, oh, that's not good, because my finger looked like a big W. They informed me after that they were going to have to life flight me to Vanderbilt Hospital in Nashville, Tennessee. Very, very good hospital with very, very good doctors. Obviously, I'm here making this video. Big shout out to Vanderbilt Hospital. You guys are the best. So now they're about to knock me out, and at this moment, I realized that this may be the last time that I see my wife or see my dad, because once they knock you out, you know, that's it. Either they're gonna fix you or you're not waking up.
He looks at his wife, I always love you. He looks at his dad, post the video. Yeah, no, it's getting pretty insane. I don't know how this man's alive.
My wife had arrived. I called her in there, I held her hand, and we had words, and then I called my dad in to pray. And after that, I remember waking up in Vanderbilt Hospital, hooked up to every machine possible.
God damn.
I'm gonna throw some pictures in here. So they did a number on me. So you can see this cut here, and this actually goes all the way down to right here. To repair my jugular and my lung, they had to open up my chest completely. They cut me completely open, just like open heart surgery. They told me a guy my size should hold 6 to 8 units of blood, and total, from all the blood I lost from the initial injury.
I'm going to continue the video so you can type it, but if you're up to it, what is the worst thing you've ever heard? This isn't the worst thing for me either, but it is pretty bad.
And the surgeries, they had to give me 5 units. There was also a... There was also a chance that I could have had a stroke.
Oh.
To repair your
fractured lung, jugular snipped, orbital bone broke. Let's just add stroke. God damn, modern medicine, like this is why modern medicine is awesome.
Jugular vein, they have to pinch it off. Well, your jugular vein supplies the oxygenated blood to your brain. So they can only pinch it off for so long. They pinch it off, they repair it.
Brain damage.
Then after that, when they open it back up, all that blood rushes into your brain, and there's a chance you could have a stroke. Praise God, I did not have a stroke as well. As for my hand and my face, they had to do surgery on that as well. I have pins in my finger to hold it in place. And like I said, they had to repair my orbital bone in 3 spots.
Yay.
As you can see, they cut me.
Incoming ad break.
I have gotten in a leave.
That will help. What did you put in
Yay.
the air fryer?
Fucking fast food fries or something.
Oh, that actually sounds
like
nice.
Great value ones.
Oh. When my mate Jake
They say they take like 5 minutes, but if
It
I
never
do them
does.
for 5 minutes, it's just like if you strained a potato. It's weird and musky and damp, and I hate it.
No. If you want a good fry, no, it takes, even in an air fryer, it takes more than 5 minutes, especially if they're frozen.
Exactly.
When my mate Jake
15
was
minutes, and they're actually enjoyable.
absolutely. When my mate Jake was shot 9 times, but I too as there to patch him up. Why was your boy Jake shot 9 times? What is the gangster life in Ireland? Is there like Irish Crips and Bloods?
I thought they had like cudgels and shit. What do you mean?
Were you just walking down the street and Jake is like, it's like I'm in some mean shit, bro. And then like the East Side Irish boys, it's like message from Dublin, and went whap 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 whap.
Don't fuck them up.
You
shillelagh. I forgot the fucking name of it. It's a shillelagh.
How can you forget the shillelagh?
I forgot about the shillelagh. I was thinking cudgel because I use it in Blade and Sorcerer.
Not gonna lie, they're very similar.
They're just sticks. One of them is really pretty and has a lot of Irish culture to it. And is also like full of lead usually to make it heavy.
Shillelaghs are cool.
Yeah, I want one.
You could probably make one.
That's the thing, I would love to. There's a tree in my backyard that I spent like 11 years just like slowly carving in half like a beaver.
Were you there when we watched Wild Robot?
Yeah, there is a very noticeable crater in this tree now.
Did you look at that beaver and just was like, he's just like me for real?
This shit was 11 years ago, bro. The beaver wish it was me.
Here and right here. And they also cut inside my mouth, all the way back here to the front to be able to get to all of those spots. So I had a breathing tube in, but I still wanted to talk. I wanted to know what had happened to me and what was going to happen. Well, my nurse, Cody, shout out to that guy, best nurse ever, brought me a dry
Shout out,
erase
Nurse
board
Cody.
so that I could write and ask questions. I wanted to talk to my wife. Well, he would call her for me, and then I would write out what I wanted to say.
Okay, that's a good spot. I want to hear what he says about from Johnson. We were doing shouting weekend end of the cadets pointed the rifle at him when we shouted at him and he accidentally pulled the trigger. Oh, this is a cadet thing. Oh, yeah, I've heard cadet stories. Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, chat. You probably shouldn't give underage kids live ammo when the salute.
A big chunk of people do that.
Yeah, it's called the cadets.
Yeah. But
And he
like,
would say it on
child
the
soldiers
phone for
aren't
me,
their thing.
And then I could
They
really
didn't
talk to
spec
my
into
wife.
that yet.
Also, I really wanted a mellow yellow. I was craving it so bad. When I was finally unhooked from everything, I remember sitting in my room, and he peeked his head in. He was like, "Can you eat and drink now?" And I said, "Yeah." And he handed me a mellow yellow. Coolest nurse ever. So for about 2 days, I had tubes coming out of the front of my chest, one tube coming out of my right side, and one tube coming out from behind my collarbone to drain everything around my lungs. And I had to carry this little vacuum pack with me. They removed those really quick. I'm healing extremely fast. They kicked me out of trauma within
Country
a few
bullet
days.
strength.
This happened on April 9th, which is a Friday. I went home the following Saturday.
Country
There is
bullet
a
strength.
lot more to this story when it comes to my injuries and everything that I had to do to overcome them.
While he was in that wheelchair, a bear came up and he's like, "Screw you, bear," and just fought him in the wheelchair. And then he made love to his wife in the back of a pickup.
To his bear wife.
To his bear wife in the back of a pickup while listening to Kenny Rogers. And drinking Mellow Yellow and 420. Wait, that's not a thing.
My bareback bear wife in the back of my pickup truck.
Right next to my truck nuts. While my nuts were in the bear.
While I was trucking my nuts.
Thank you. I knew there was a double entendre, I just couldn't think of it.
Double
Long
entendre
story short,
pizza.
I shouldn't be standing here. I should be 6 foot under, and if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. So I know there's one big question that you're all wondering. What's going to happen to Kentucky Ballistics, and am I going to keep making videos?
Okay, so again, this was 3 years ago. The answer is yes. Yes, he makes a lot of them. He makes a lot of stupid choices.
So just put a thumb in it. And I thought that was the funniest thing
He's
ever.
learning.
So that's what we're going with. We have...
He made a fucking shirt out of it. Just put a thumb in it.
You wouldn't?
No, I absolutely would, and I kind of want that shirt.
Yeah.
Also, Johnson, that's the thing, and that's what I mean about teenagers. You could be the most practical teenager. You could have the best understanding of something, but you are still a body full of hormones and stress. Shit happens, and you shouldn't be giving them live rounds.
Just put a thumb in it. Shirts, I think these are awesome. And if you want to support me, there's a link in the description down below. They're available now. Pick you up a shirt and support Kentucky Ballistics. This
I
is
put
not
more
my
than a
normal
thumb in it,
content,
and now
and definitely
my
not what you
nuts are
expected me
twisted
to
and
post
taut
this
and they
week,
hurt.
But you did get off.
Yep. That's all that matters.
Put a thumb in your butt.
This is something I felt like I needed to let you know. Again, this was a complete freak accident, and there's no way I would have ever known just how hot that round was until it was too late. So like I said, I'm here.
Oh, he shouldn't have got his rank taken away. Mistakes happen. And he lived. I feel bad for Jake. Jake should be the best Irish soldier. He should be killing so many British soldiers. I don't know what the Irish army fights, I'll be honest.
Snakes.
Snakes.
Healing really fast, and I'm going to be back to it as soon
Like,
as possible. But in
like
the
that
meantime,
one scene in
keep
Rick
your
and
eyes
Morty
peeled
with
for
all
some
the
pretty
time
interesting
traveling
videos I have
Nazi
planned and my update
That's what the Irish army is for when a snake invasion happens.
Exactly.
I kind of love it.
videos.
And
Before
there's
I
that one
close
really
this video,
famous
I just
guy,
want to
already
say
forgot
how
the
much
name
I
of, that did
appreciate
that.
every single one of you. Thank you for
I don't
making
know it
what I
either.
do possible. And I know that the
fucking
majority of
Lee
you are going to be
Farrington from
extremely
SpongeBob.
supportive right now. And I really, really appreciate
That
that.
is
Don't forget, if
the
you want to pick up a
Viking
shirt, there's a
that
link in the
discovered
description down
Canada.
below. And as always, my name is Scott. My name is Scott, and you will most definitely see me next time.
Oh, is that the thumb that he puts up his butt?
What?
Anyway, that's the video. That was fun. Yeah, I'm glad he's not, but dude should be dead.
Yeah.
Nothing about
I did
his...
more than a thumb, thank you very much.
I don't know what to say.
I know what to say. As a suction cup and everything.
Ooh, fuck. I'm leaving all of this in to the YouTube reaction, by the way.
Freak.
While Mama Fang cuddles Toph on her little tree.
Y'all do live in a tree, don't you?
I mean, we're surrounded by trees, but no, Toph has a little cat tree that she likes to sit on the top and feel tall. She likes to stare outside and feel like she's, you know, above the world. Yes, I'm talking about you. We stopped giving them live rounds. Jake was the guy who was shot, not the shooter. Oh, wait. Okay, so Jake didn't get his status removed. It was the shooter who was a different person. Okay.
Duh.
I'll be honest, I thought Jake shot himself. That's a fun, no
Jake
bandage.
didn't shoot himself.
Wait a minute.
Put that on the shirt.
Wait a minute, you also did the thumb technique? Is this just a country boy worldwide thing? If your buddy got shot, shove your thumb in him?
That's why you don't get any silver. You didn't know.
The safest place to get injured by a bullet is a gay nightclub. So many men ready to shove thumbs inside me.
It's not thumbs anymore there, dude.
I mean, they're fun size.
That's just sad.
Kentucky Ballistics, I'm sorry you went through this, and I'm sorry that we are now talking about shoving dicks in your hole.
I never said this.
I'm sorry I said shoving dicks in your hole.
I don't know this guy. I don't know him. He just pays me to wear the maid costume and walk around the office.
Dance faster.
Oh my. Literally any other time, dude. Leave me alone.
Okay. No, that was awesome. The video itself was interesting. What we made of the video, I think I'll remember more. Okay, let's see. What's next? Lucky you, Mango. You weren't here for the Octavia stuff. I'm
very happy about
way
that.
too much about Teletubbies.
Can you explain all of it in a 4-hour retrospective?
Yes, but I can tell you in a sentence. What if the Teletubbies is a future apocalypse where humanity was forced underground because the sun woke up and the sun was a living baby and its mood and emotions could destroy our Earth? There we go.
Well, this is just like Stephen King. I just remember that guy. I didn't know how shiny these were.
Shiny.
This container of gamer subs. My gamer subs finally arrived and I'm happy.
Yay! You know what? Speaking of apocalypses, I got a video about a actual apocalypse that happened way
Michigan.
in the past. Well, yeah. That's just sad.
What is the expert up to?
I think he's working.
Well, at the ball crushing factory.
So this is
where they crush his balls.
Poor ball crushing factory. So this is the history of the Earth. How bad was the Great Oxidation Event?
Random chimp event.
All across the Earth, the history of life and of the planet itself is written in its rocks.
Rocks!
Fossils, large and small, are embedded in rocks layered on top of each other.
Yeah, rock
And by
pounding.
traversing these layers, now exposed at the surface, paleontologists can take a trip through time.
I don't know why, but I just imagine that paleontologist just licking it. Yeah, feels like a million years.
The hot magma things from Oblivion.
Never thought of them as hot, but I will take your word.
Why are they so big? Don't throw them away. No.
Traveling back
What have
about
he done?
66 million years,
He keeps
rock
popping
layers
up when I
all
don't want
over the
him to.
world preserve
Oh.
a
He's in
remarkable
timeout.
transition from a world ruled by
Poor
giants
thing, I forgot the name
to
of.
one reeling
Clotsire.
from their sudden absence.
I was gonna say fucking
Rock
Bluebird.
layers older than 66
I literally have a video on my YouTube of you being like, Clotsire is my favorite Pokemon.
I just don't know the
years
names,
belong
dude.
to
I'm
the
fucking
Cretaceous period,
Bernard.
the third and final age of dinosaurs. Improbably huge fossils are the remains of improbably gigantic creatures
That's a
that
nice
roamed
bone.
the land surface and ocean depths,
Yeah.
grazing, hunting, living every conceivable lifestyle on this ancient Earth. But the rocks younger than 66 million
Have
years
fun at the pub, Johnson.
tell a very different story.
We need to make skeletons
Here,
thicker for
at the
no
beginning
reason.
of the
In like
Paleogene,
horror
the
media.
fossils are vastly diminished, both in number.
Okay. I'll be honest, I never thought of it, but that would be cool.
And in size. They tell of a world
Big booty
devoid
skeleton.
of dinosaurs, stripped of its giants entirely.
That's a
No
pretty
four-legged
stone.
animal weighing more than 25 kilos lives in this new world.
It's
They
like
are mostly small,
those
among which
drawings
are
of
our own
slime people
ancestors.
with bones in them.
And it is a quiet, empty world
That's a weird
in which
fucking
just
thing, dude.
25% of Cretaceous species remain. This
I kind
is
of
the
wish that we
Cretaceous
still had that
Paleogene
kind of
boundary,
little
a
chipmunk
line
dude. He looks cool.
frozen between worlds, an Armageddon marked in stone,
A new age of rat
unimaginably
dogs.
catastrophic. First posited by father and son team Walter and Luis Alvarez in 1980, the Alvarez hypothesis is a symbol of how brutal life on our planet can be. In 1979, with hammer and chisel, they had extracted and examined a sample of the Cretaceous Paleogene border in the Italian Apennines, half of the fist-sized rock belonging to the age of the dinosaurs, and the other to a world of small mammals. Through the middle of it, a fine, dark, wavering line was the only remnant of a catastrophic event.
I never thought about it, but so the Earth is just a layered cake.
Yeah, like lasagna. And it's really warm in the middle.
Wow. We're dumb, but that actually does fit.
Yeah. Like round lasagna.
The different
Like pizza balls.
The different layers, like, yeah, show off the different parts of it and like different ingredients. Damn.
And then the moon hits her eye like a big pizza pie.
That's amore.
That had ended
Yeah.
the dinosaurs' reign. In that delicate layer, Walter and Lewis discovered inflated concentrations of iridium, a metal that's extremely rare on Earth, but which, they theorized, was delivered by an asteroid.
The god of Italy.
I don't know why just this video, like this image right here, it's like they were never found again. This is the last photo we have
It's
of these
like-
two boring men.
Bro got that Jared Fogle fit.
Oh shit, you're right. God, I hope he doesn't have that Jared Fogle personality.
We're going back in time.
66 million years ago, an 80-kilometer wide asteroid
That a big
smashed
rock.
into the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico, obliterating itself in the process and spreading iridium in a fine layer over the entire globe. It triggered a string of catastrophic climatic and tectonic changes that, in a mere 30,000 years, decimated life on Earth. Dinosaurs died, never to return, along with 75% of all species on the planet.
That's not true. Birds.
The living world
Birds are
was
dinosaurs.
utterly transformed.
Okay.
And yet, this brutal impact and
Now
its
they're
subsequent
small and
horrors
boring.
were nowhere near
Can't repeat
the
me.
worst mass extinction
Some
event
birds are big and
the
cool.
Earth had seen.
Have you ever seen the monkey-eating eagle? That thing is massive.
Nearly 200
I
million
wonder what it
years
does.
deeper in time, at
Eat
the end of
berries?
the
Yeah.
Permian period, Earth's
he
biodiversity
actually
plummeted
loves
Berries.
to the
coconuts.
geological
We eat berries.
blink of the eye. This time, there was no external agent of destruction. The Earth itself conspired to call forth its Armageddon. Huge volcanic eruptions spewed
Welcome
lava,
our
dust clouds, and gases,
I
transforming
love
the
Project
planet.
Turbo Blast.
The changes
oh my
drove
God.
How you doing,
I
Awa?
love. Oh hi,
Awa! We're watching videos. We're watching the first apocalypse known to Earth.
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 Ancient
You and that
species from
dog.
many different families to extinction, including trilobites, ammonites, and some of the earliest land-dwelling mammals and reptiles.
Did you just get yourself a chocolate?
96% of all marine species
I love
and
Viagra
70%
boys, yeah.
of terrestrial vertebrates were lost. Known colloquially as the
For
Great
context,
Dying,
I'm sending you one of
this
the greatest
has
songs
been widely
ever.
held as the most deadly of Earth's many extinction events.
So what should we call the event where everything died? How about we call it the Great Dying? Clever!
The Great Dying.
But
You said that like a fucking
there is one
shitty
more
kids movie trailer.
candidate for this
The
grisly
Great Dying!
Wow.
Coming to a
How
theater near
original.
you.
crown. Billions of years deeper in time. The evidence may not be as clear as the boundary rock Walter Alvarez held in his hand, but much, much closer to the formation of our world, there is record of an event so catastrophic that it almost saw the loss of all life on Earth.
Flint, Michigan. What are you up to, Awa?
Awa. Shiny.
The microbe that ate the sun.
In the Archean world,
you go,
at least
microbe.
2.5 billion years ago, the microbial ecosystem thrives in blissful ignorance
Plotting the downfall
of the
by
coming
enemies and
apocalypse.
deciding what to eat for lunch.
Life is limited to
your enemies. How about that?
With some hummus.
diverse bacteria clusters
like a big
around
soup.
hydrothermal vents peppering the ocean
Buy a
floor,
cauldron from
feeding off the
Walmart.
various
They
minerals
sell those.
disgorged from these smoking chimneys.
You know what? If I had a
But
fire
these
pit, I
are crowded
would
microcosms.
cauldron cook. That would be
These
that looks
microbes
fun.
can only stray so far from the
it's fucking
life-giving
sweet, dude. I
chemistry
love it.
on which their metabolisms rely.
I love the
And
idea of
the
just having a
hydrothermal
soup
chimneys
simmering for
can
like
only
30 years.
supply so much. So, new metabolisms
put on-
emerge
I put on
through
my,
mutations of the
my
genetic
wool
molecule.
wig
The
and my
bacteria learn
colonial
to do new
outfit
things
and
with the
just make
chemicals they're
stew for
surrounded
12
with.
hours.
Not only that, but they can
put on my little
exchange their
gnome
newfound
cap,
skills with their
and I
sisters.
eat from the
in a
communion
genetic
soup
handshake
bowl in
of
the
which
middle of
only
Toadstool
these simple
Town.
life forms are capable. Bumping against each other gently in the crowded vent metropolis, two microbes can briefly link their membranes and shuttle tiny packets of genetic material back and forth,
I didn't go to
constantly
the gym today,
trading
and I feel
genes
bad.
and creating new
All I can think is that that just looks like a really bad Cheeto.
combinations within their own cells. This was the source of staggering diversity
like
in
70
these gloomy
not
seas,
70,
and the
27
mechanism that
bucks,
birthed an
like,
entirely
bi-weekly
new
to go to
innovation,
this gym, and I
one
haven't
that
went
was
to
to
it yet.
ultimately transform the face of the planet.
I think we've all been there. The hardest step is to go there the first
That
time, and the
innovation
hardest
was of
step
pigments.
is doing that over and
Tiny
over.
specks that would appear purple to
just
our
like-
Totally
eyes,
just do
but
it
which are
routinely,
capable of absorbing
I guess.
specific wavelengths of light and capturing the energy.
I can't think of a
Suddenly,
time
microbial
where
life forms
I
have a
would
brand
feel
new
like,
source of
yeah,
energy available
I feel like
to them.
walking all the way to the
The
gym.
light from the sun.
You just have
Sunlight
to,
is
you just have to pick
inexhaustible
a
and
day
easily
that
accessible
wouldn't
as long as you can
inconvenience
survive
you
the
and make
waves
that
and
the time.
tides that haunt the shallows. To the first light-loving microbes in
I
the
had
chemical
today
world,
off, but I
their
was
innovation
busy
opened the doors
stimulating
to
my
a brand
prostate.
new kind of existence.
I mean,
These
that's an important thing.
phototrophs could
Yeah.
eat the sun. This was the birth of photosynthesis, but it wasn't the photosynthesis we learned about in school.
Photosynthesis!
It was a strange, noxious kind of chemistry
love
with exotic ingredients.
Led Zeppelin.
Purple-colored bacteria fed on the sun's infrared light, beyond the visible spectrum.
How
They
did
used
this make
hydrogen
the
and
world
dissolved
go
sulfides
bye-bye?
to complete their reactions and produced solid yellow sulfur and corrosive sulfuric acid as byproducts. The early photosynthetic world was a toxic, stinking mire.
God.
But this wasn't the
God, what was? Oh yeah, that's right. Toxic love.
cause of the catastrophe to
Nice
come.
to meet you.
Even after
I'm Doff.
bacteria learned to eat the sun, innovation continued. Through the
I forgot Bruce
microbial
Lee's
gene
in
exchange and much trial and error, iterative improvements were made to the new metabolism. New green pigments absorb red and blue light, capturing more energy than ever
Not the
before.
green.
And a new, simpler kind of chemistry is developed, one that relies not on noxious
You and I'm
sulfur,
an
but on
angry bird,
ubiquitous
and I'm very
water.
xenophobic.
In this new and improved form of photosynthesis, the sun's energy is combined with carbon dioxide and
I'm
water
very
to power a
swinophobic.
cell's metabolism. This is the successful pathway that has been handed down through billions of years, and upon which green plants and algae rely to this day.
Okay.
But this wildly successful new pathway
I got back in the
had a
fridge.
dark side.
Yeah.
It created a waste product, more deadly and noxious than any sulfur that came before.
This just looks like an Altoid seltzer commercial. Upset stomach? Get some Altoids now. It's all fizzy.
A toxic waste product that would bring disaster, even to the organisms that made it. And one we are still living with today. Oxygen.
Welcome rounded commentatory.
Oxygen may not seem so terrible to us. Indeed, we can scarcely imagine a world without it. Every animal on
I
Earth
breathe that
today
thing.
relies on oxygen for its own metabolism. But in the late Archean and early Proterozoic, 2.5 billion years ago, it was a novelty to which the entire planet was unaccustomed.
Incoming ad break.
Wait a minute, I never knew about this. Oxygen was a new thing? Huh. Never thought about it. I thought oxygen just was always there.
Me at the Earth patch. Yeah, dude.
No, like, genuinely, I never thought of oxygen, like, I thought
oxygen like crazy and shit.
like, as soon as we got trees, I thought we got oxygen. Also, 1 second. Hi.
In
1844.
September 1844, the southern shores of Lake Superior were a wilderness of hardy white
Canada.
pines, casting long shadows over
Canada.
a softly undulating landscape.
I
of
do
ice,
know
smooth
Lake
rock.
Superior is also partly in
A small
America,
team
but
of prospectors
Canada.
are working their way through this landscape, led by one William Burt. He is a geologist
That
and
is an
surveyor
angry
sent
man.
to the northern peninsula of Michigan to seek out new metal ores. Michigan already has
He looks like fucking 47 without a. He has a toupee.
I mean, he's from Michigan. They all look 47.
a thriving copper
No, like
industry.
the guy,
and
Agent
investors
47,
seek to exploit
with a
ever more
toupee.
of the state's
Wait a
natural
minute.
industry to see.
You're not wrong. I see it. Yeah, it does look like Agent 47 undercover.
You're not fooling anybody, Tobias.
Seek out new metal ores. Michigan already has a thriving copper industry, and investors seek to exploit ever more of the state's natural bounty. So, late one September afternoon, as the sun casts a golden glow over the landscape, William Burt squints and peers at his compass. Something isn't right.
I don't
The
know how
sun
to
in his
use
eyes
this thing.
tells him he's facing west, but the compass needle points straight ahead. He turns to the north to look across the glittering waters of the lake, but the needle still points resolutely into the hillside. At Bert's instruction, the surveyors set up camp here and begin their investigations to discover the cause of the compass's strange behavior. Several days of digging, hacking, and blasting later, the prospectors stand before a clean, unweathered rock surface, the likes of which
Yummy
the small
rocks.
team has never seen.
Is
The rocks are vivid red
Ooh,
and jet
pretty.
black, strikingly arranged in smoothly alternating layers, some mere millimeters thick, others half as tall as a man. Later testing will reveal that iron makes up more than 30% of these rocks, compared to just 5% on average in the Earth's crust.
that would explain why the compass was going wonky. Iron is very magnetic and can mess with compasses.
With little more than a compass needle, William Burt had struck Michigan's black, stony gold.
I mean, that's most of most of human history. We create shit out of stupidity, out of accident. Blue Jay,
Raving rabbits.
rubber was an accident. Someone poured tar.
Accidents are rubberless now.
But
And I think that's beautiful.
Someone poured tar on like a heated stove, and it became like a hard material but flexible, and that's how we got rubber. Human history is nothing but accidents.
These iron-rich rocks would come to be known as banded iron formations, and they would bring Michigan steaming into the Industrial Revolution.
Oh, poor Michigan.
Oh.
But banded iron formations
want,
have
like, a
more to
slab.
offer than just their mineral
It does look
resources.
really
Just
pretty.
on my
These
wall.
rocks, now exploited in northern Michigan,
It is
Like those
very
annoying
pretty.
rich people, and they
Proterozoic
just have like
oceans.
a hallway that looks like a
2.4
cave.
billion.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I know I'm worth billions of dollars, but look at my stone.
True. Me when I'm Iron Man in a cave.
Hey, Kenny. We're watching the world's first apocalypse.
Car.
Years ago. They are the lucrative product of a world in crisis.
Lucrative.
With the invention of water-based photosynthesis, oxygen was being produced and emitted into the oceans for the first time in Earth's history.
I'm still floored.
Oxygen is a
that
remarkably
oxygen
reactive element and will
it didn't
instantly
come
combine
with
with
the
almost
planet.
any other element, creating brand new
I
compounds.
really,
Are you moving in?
I really never thought of it. I always thought oxygen just was one of the basic elements of a planet.
Proterozoic oceans, the newly
don't even have
created
dental.
oxygen react.
They don't even have dental.
Can you tell that science was not my best my best subject in school?
Science.
Science.
With the green iron hydroxide suspended through the water column, transforming it into
Ironically,
iron
English
oxide.
was one of my best subjects.
Rust.
I just don't use it well.
Science.
Science.
Spreading out from the shores where the photosynthetic bacteria thrive, the waters turn an apocalyptic blood red.
That's pretty.
Over time, the iron oxide settles, floating down through miles of water to be deposited on the ocean floor.
That just looks
They
like
become
champagne.
the crimson iron-rich layers in the banded iron formations.
Shamwell.
But a curious thing is happening in the shallows.
Crabs.
While the first innovative microbes may have
Crabs.
evolved to use the efficient new
Crabs are
form of
usually
photosynthesis, they haven't yet evolved a resistance to oxygen. Without protection, the waste product builds up in their cells, reacting aggressively with the delicate chemical machinery that keeps them alive. The microbes have no protection because they've never needed it. Until now.
Not
So,
the microbes.
these bacteria are suffocated by their own waste gases, dying in droves just as they reach the peak of their success. When populations grow too large, the flow of oxygen in the ocean exceeds what can be removed by iron, and the entire shallows are oxygenated. The toxic oxygen sweeps like poison gas over the bacterial communities lying prostrated.
I don't know why, but there's something that makes this more terrifying being told by a British man in a calm voice. Is it just me? Like, if this was just a dude from, like, Miami, it's like, okay, over the bacterial communities lying prostrate, the microbes were dying. Like, it's just a little bit more like, yay. But this British man makes it more terrifying.
The sun, killing them where they lie.
Killing them.
With the sun-loving microbes slaughtered, oxygen production all but
Slaughtered.
stops and normal service resumes in the ocean depths.
Normal
Muddy shales and
services.
silica-rich
It's
chirps
just more
accumulate,
terrifying.
with iron oxide covering the red sediments. But the oxygenic cleansing
I forgot
isn't
Tekken
absolute.
8 happened.
Not all photosynthesis.
What happened?
I forgot Tekken 8 happened.
Yeah, like a year and a half ago.
Oh.
Synthetic bacteria are wiped out.
I
Life
only see mixed reviews.
finds a way.
Yeah, it's a mixed game.
These microbes find their
happened?
way back to the dappled coastal waters.
If you like Tekken, you're gonna
Their
play
populations
it,
bounce
but
back,
as Tekken
and they
games
begin to
go,
pour
it's
oxygen back
it's
into
meh.
the ocean once again. And so, the cycle repeats.
Is this the one with
Millions
like crazy
of years
like
of blooming
character customization?
and dying, of oxygen levels rising
Yes.
and falling, of red iron oxides alternating with black anoxic silicates.
I just remember someone playing as like
Gradually,
Stewie Griffin.
pulse by pulse, the banded
those
iron
videos are
formations
Street Fighter
accumulate.
6.
They are an elegant,
I know Street Fighter
deep-sea
6.
record
I
of
just-
a bitter battle
I know.
for survival in the
Some
shallows.
other
there's
fighting game.
There's another dude in Tekken that did it, because I've seen the Street Fighter ones.
Banded iron formations like the ones discovered
Fucking
by
Soul
William Byrd in
Calibur.
Michigan are found today on
Really?
almost every
I
continent.
remember
They formed
the
across
craziest
huge
shit
swathes
in
of
Soul Calibur.
I love Soul Calibur. I didn't realize that their the customization was that insane.
deep Proterozoic ocean and record
It's just
pulsing
what people
oxygen
make is so
levels
fucking
lasting
stupid, like
200
Skeletor and shit.
million years.
I love
Anton.
Soul Calibur, and Skeletor in Soul
is
Calibur
just the
fits
beginning
so much.
of the oxygen catastrophe.
Very buff 10-foot
come.
toad.
Oxygen spreads. No!
Geologists
No!
examining the rocks
Take
of the
that,
earliest
Jenna!
Proterozoic notice a striking transition around
I don't
2.4
wanna
billion years
breathe.
ago. The The black basalt and its black sands and black muddy riverbeds for the first time turn red.
With
the phenomenon
blood.
is more widespread than just the deep-sea banded iron
Gambling.
formations. This is a transformation that
those
took
stone
over
beds and their
the
gambling
entire globe.
addictions.
Around 2.4
It's always
billion
better
years
than-
ago, the Earth rusted.
So is this video about how the Earth was Mars? Because this just looks like Mars.
Mars.
But how did this happen? How did the photosynthetic microcosmos break out of its seemingly endless boom and bust cycle?
My guess, the boogeyman.
With enough time, the photosynthesizers have chance to innovate, exchange, and evolve. Eventually, they evolve to withstand their own waste gases. Oxygen no longer
They created minor baseball leagues.
poisoned them straight away. They could live long enough to grow their
On the
numbers,
third day,
bolster their population,
he
and
made
maintain
bet
their tenuous
sports
grip
books.
on the sunlit shallows.
On
Without
the fourth
periodic
day,
devastation,
Jimmy
they could soak up
Johns.
the sun and belch out oxygen uninhibited.
These microbes.
Before long, the seas ran out of
created
iron to soak up the excess
Facebook.
oxygen, bringing about the end
concept of
widespread
banger
banded
indie
iron
games.
formations. Oxygen begins to
These
fill the
microbes
oceans, dissolve
know
in the
love.
water, beginning at the shore and spreading inexorably into
Night
the darkest
in
depths.
the Woods, Rule
Ocean
34.
currents bring tons
God,
of
please.
oxygenated
Still need to
water
play that
into
game.
the
It looks
furthest
good.
reaches of the Proterozoic ocean.
It's been out since 2017.
Oxygen's silent,
Play the
deadly
game.
spread
I have
is
Fallout 4
catastrophic
still on my
for the
list.
rest of the biosphere.
And that's
I
over a
have like
decade.
10 years left. Play the game.
Communities clinging to hydrothermal
No,
chimneys
you're
in the
healthy,
dark
you're young.
never change
You
their
got more than a
ways.
decade.
They never
My
exchange
heart is
their
too big
genes
for the
with some
cavity it's
lovers,
in.
and they have no resistance to toxic oxygen.
Well, you know what you got to do?
They
got to get
are
buff.
decimated.
We need to make.
I guess.
We
yeah.
need to make.
I
a
need to
buff
go to the
mango.
gym ever.
Even those that survive the initial cull are
want-
deprived of the chemicals
Kenny, if you are, oh, Kenny left. Well, Kenny, if you see this, can you draw a buff mango, please? Thank you.
on which they depend. Oxygen
I already
reacts
did, and
with
then
iron,
fucking
sulfur, and
Sam
manganese
reacted
emitted from the
immediately.
vent, oxidizing it and locking it away in deposits. Now
I was halfway
inaccessible
through
to
it,
these
dude.
primitive microbes. As oxygen spreads through the ocean,
He's so silly.
so microbial city after city fall.
Microbials. I love
Gassed,
eating microbials.
Poisoned, starved, and rusted to
It
death.
just looks like I'm sipping crude
There
oil.
was
Yeah,
no escape.
it really does.
The photosynthesizers
Yum, yum,
had
yum.
brought about a new world order in which there was only room for those tolerant.
Fucked up in the crib, sipping industrial tar.
First rule of the New World Order: no double
I get to
dipping.
drink.
No
I get
double
to
dipping.
drink
No.
all of the refinery grease I want. All of it.
Nom 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 nom. Oh, the greasy goodness.
to their regime. But even this was not the end.
I like my laugh.
I laugh better than you.
You got a good laugh too.
The thin layer of iridium that Walter
Oh,
Alvarez
we're
and his
back with
father
these
discovered in
nerds.
Italy in 1980 was a record of the asteroid that started the
You get to make
K-team
Jared
extinction.
Vogel smile
The
today.
impact obliterated everything for miles around, sent shockwaves around the globe, started forest fires, and filled the skies with smoke.
I don't want.
But for the majority of the biosphere, death came much slower. During a global winter that gripped the planet for years after.
I'm not gonna lie, this is terrifying, and movies and TV has used this like background as like a sign of decay. It's really pretty when that sun
Yeah.
hits the like frozen snow and it
I
twinkles.
want the winter to grip me.
It's really pretty. Why does death have to be pretty? Look at you.
I don't know. Maybe when I'm Deadpool.
Look, I was about to say, looking at you, Marvel Comics.
Or during
did
intense
death- I
want
warming
death.
that
I want
followed.
death.
Why does death have a nice
It was the
rack?
climatic after effects that dealt the final blow. So too did the great Proterozoic extinction.
If I do work on anything, like short film or whatever, I'm going to make death
In 1868,
very
just
bottom
over the
heavy.
Canadian border from the then thriving iron mines
He is
of
going to
northern
barely
Michigan,
fit in that
exploring geologists discover another curious rock formation
would
on the
make
shores of
millions.
Lake Huron. Here they uncover a strange amalgam of pebbles and boulders set in a fine grey cement-like matrix.
I'm making
From
millions
tiny,
right
gritty
now thinking
grains
about it.
to boulders weighing several tons, the stones are a colourful assortment of many different rock types.
That just looks like raw meat.
Speckled white and grey
If you're
granites,
making millions to
striped
this
orange
stream,
jaspers,
chat,
and greenstone glinting
good on
in
you.
the sun.
If you are, I want to see
There are
it.
no matching source rocks for these exotic
are you
pieces
on
for
about?
hundreds, even thousands of
Rocks?
miles. The largest boulders
Bro
are
loves
too
rocks.
heavy to be moved by wind or water.
You and I'm the fucking
To
rock
the
murder.
19th century geologists, their presence here is a mystery.
That's a nice rock.
It is as if they have
That's
been
a pretty
dropped
cool rock.
from the sky. Today,
I went
we
to
know
this
many
place.
more examples of these
There's like a lot of
mysterious
big
exotic
rocks and people like
from later
climbing them.
periods of Earth's history.
It's
It's just really deep in the woods, and there's these big fucking boulders, and it's cool.
Yeah, those are called mountains.
No, because we're already in the mountains. There's just these big fucking stones.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I like them.
There's a name for it, but you know they are very cool.
Eh.
They are called erratics, and they are indeed dropped, although not from the sky. Rather, from melting glaciers. Pebbles and boulders are plucked from the bedrock and transported along vast icy highways before being deposited unceremoniously when that ice melts away. Only the unstoppable progress of ice has the power to move so much rock so far from its source. The erratics around
What are you gonna do with all that rock? All that rock inside your icy chamber? I'm gonna make
Is
it
that
float.
ice?
Gonna make it float, float, float.
That's fucking cool. I want to like throw so many tiny little pebbles and heal them like plonk everywhere. I want to like throw stones down the fucking big icy pachinko board.
Mango, I think you and me are the reasons why most people are not allowed to go to Antarctic. We would ruin it with stupid antics.
I'd walk around like a fucking like Bigfoot.
We create Bigfoot myths in the Antarctic. That's where he is.
Berries! We eat berries!
We welcome back to Monster Man Arctic. Oh my god, look at those feet! Ah, shaky cam, shaky cam.
I love feed. Rah.
Lake Huron are exceptional in both their age and their variety. Dating to at least 2.1 billion years ago, they are the remnants of not just one glacier, but a vast ice field, transporting debris across
that was a
thousands
pretty
of
splash.
miles. The so-called Huronian
Where the fuck
glaciation,
am I? Why am I
named
in
for these
Elden
deposits, was an ice age like no other. It was the ice catastrophe
Winter is coming.
that followed the oxygen catastrophe,
Hi, Octavia.
and the nail in the
Hey,
coffin
Octavia,
for much
we're learning
of life
about the first
on Earth.
apocalypse.
You're gonna eat those twinks, Octavia.
The seas filled with oxygen and wiped out the deep
No
sea
spoilers.
microbial communities.
I haven't played
But the
episode 4 yet.
photosynthetic communities continued to thrive, pumping out more and more oxygen until
fucking
the seas
Sonar
could
died.
hold
I
no
don't know.
more.
He
So
doesn't.
the waste oxygen
I'm just
began
gonna say
to
random shit, and I'm just gonna have you guess if it's
Octavia?
a spoiler or not.
I did play episode 3,
We're gonna fucking kill you.
so that's not a spoiler.
eke into the
Played
atmosphere.
episode.
Here, it reacted with exposed
Episode
rocks, but
3
also reacted
is
with
the
other
one
gases
where you
in the air.
fire your first
Most notably,
person.
it tore apart molecules
But he
of
doesn't
methane,
die.
transforming
Well,
them
actually, I
into
don't know.
carbon dioxide.
Well,
And while
no,
we
because
know carbon
I
dioxide
personally
today
fired
to be a
2
warming
because I need
greenhouse
voice critical
gas,
in my game.
on the early
I
Earth,
use this. It's kind of annoying.
methane was a much more potent
and she
incinerator.
didn't.
As the skies were
she didn't-
stripped of their downy
She didn't
methane
die. She actually
blanket,
became like a
global
decently big part
temperatures
of like
dropped.
the story.
The greedy,
Well, not big,
surviving
but like
photosynthesizers
she became a
continued
oh,
to
you're fake.
gobble at
Oh my
the
god.
carbon dioxide
But she
in the
becomes like
atmosphere,
a decently
polluting
big part of the
planet's
story.
insulation even more.
I
So
got
the
rid of
Earth
Sonar
was then
because
plunged
even
into
though
an
I
ice
like
age
Charlie,
of unimaginable
fucking annoying.
proportions. The sun shone less brightly
Dude,
than today,
okay,
and the
I
planet
only
losing
kept
what little heat
I only
it
kept
once
Coop
retained.
because I already have like
The
a few other
lakes,
characters
rivers, and
that have like
oceans
good
began
like
to
attack
freeze.
stats, and I
Ice
really
shelves
didn't need another
edged
one.
towards the
And
equator,
Charlie was the
spreading
only
like
one that
freezing
actually had like
corruption
a
from the
that actually had a
shallows
good
over
like
the deep oceans.
intelligence stat on.
Before
So
long,
I just kept
the Earth was
Charlie.
a snowball planet.
Well, that's the funny
Head
thing.
to toe,
I made
in a cloak
Malvara and
of
Coop
featureless
intelligent, so I didn't need them.
ice.
Yeah, I've really just been prioritizing like everybody else like attack and like fucking whatever the one
And so
with
it
like
remained
it's like a
for
shield and a heart. I
300
forgot what it was
million
called.
years. With every continental
I've been
shelf
like
frozen solid,
putting down like
covered
everybody
by
else
ice
and then just
100 meters
focusing
thick, even the voracious
sonar on intel.
photosynthesizers met their match.
Okay, 1 second,
The
Octavia.
shallow
I do want to
seafloor
talk more, but I want to
froze
finish the
solid,
video.
entombing microbial
Yeah, you're
communities in
Just 2
solid
minutes.
ice. Deeper water that escaped the freeze was black as night below the thick, opaque ice.
Ooh, pretty.
For microbes that eat the sun, this endless night was an inescapable death sentence.
Oh no, not
After
death.
reaping devastation on the archaic life forms in the deep ocean, they are eventually the very agents of their own destruction.
Heavenly sounds.
Together, the chemical revolution and the ensuing climate crisis combined to bring about the biggest mass extinction that the Earth has ever seen. It's often overlooked in the face of more recent extinctions where staggering numbers of species are lost, or huge, charismatic animals like the dinosaurs disappear forever. But the Great Oxygen Extinction saw primary productivity, the production of organic compounds by life, plummet. Scientists estimate that 99% of all life on Earth was lost between 2.4 and 2 billion years ago.
God damn, that's a lot of dead life.
The bountiful microbial oceans of the Archean were wiped out forever,
Blah, blah,
and the
blah,
majority
blah.
of those ocean ecosystems would never recover. Just 1% of life clung on through the toxic ice age in deep ocean refuge, untouched by the poison gas, or in rare, warm coastline oases that somehow escaped the global freeze. All life.
That 1%, apex chats, mega chats.
Life on Earth
Apex
today
Legends.
is descended from those lucky few who made it.
That's
Against
right.
the odds.
Elephants are the 1%.
Oxygenic photosynthesis. A chemical
Elephants
innovation
rule
made
the
by
world.
tiny bacteria nearly 2.5 billion years ago is
That's
the
why we never
fundamental
see
root
cool things
of
of
most
giraffes.
of our
They're
modern
mortal
ecosystems.
enemies.
And yet,
To be
its
fair,
invention
you would probably
almost
want to
brought
talk
the
about an
destruction
elephant in your room.
of all life on Earth.
That was really cool. I really like how pretty rocks are. Also, I now learned that Oxygen was DLC and it didn't come with the Earth.
Pay for oxygen.
Yeah. Okay. Before we watch another video, so yeah.
That's that world we're in.
So yeah, dispatch. So yeah, no. I also I just like Coop's personality. So I wanted to keep her going. Sonar, I just found annoying.
Honestly, I kind of wish it was like instead of because I really liked Coop, but I had to keep in Sonar because I didn't really feel like having to build up in intelligence stats on like another person because I've been doing it all game with Sonar. But I kind of wish instead of Coop it would have been like the fucking Prism girl. I forgot her name.
Prism.
I wish it was her. Yeah, or just Prism. Yeah, shut up. I have like awful memory. I have awful memory. I don't.
It's a word.
Literally, it's just Prism.
Shut up, bro.
Wait till
like,
I hear about
I wish
Fang.
it was her because there's like nothing to her. Like there's like nothing to her.
So that's one of the cool things about Dispatch is they know that some of their characters suck, and if they did the elimination of like you choose from all 8, they know that 2 characters would have been chosen more than everyone else. It would have been Flambe or Prism.
And also another reason why I picked Sonar instead of Coop, because if I were to take out Sonar, I have like a lot of stuff. I have like a lot of stats on Malevola. So if I were to have like pick Sonar instead of Malevola, I would like barely be able to use her because I know that like once you get rid of Sonar, Malevola gets all salty, so she like doesn't do most missions.
I didn't realize that they had that combo, so that'll be fun to watch. I'll be honest. Coop is, the intelligence thing, but Coop, like, you can get bonus in mobility and strength, and it's just very versatile. And again, it's not
Yeah.
that hard to prop her in intelligence. She's not
Yeah,
like, she's not like dumb.
But like, if you get rid of like Coop, like the most you'll get from what's their name? I forget. Fucking the punch up. Most that you'll get from punch up is just him like leaving halfway through a mission.
Which I like punch up.
Yeah, but I mean like,
I'll fuck with
like
punch
you
up.
can use him
It's
normally. He's just
Jacksepticeye.
like, yeah. Like the most that you'll get like from like
How is
from like
everyone?
punch up being like mad about it, he'll just like leave halfway through and he'll just be like he'll like verbally abuse you. That's like most that you get from him. So he's still usable
Freak.
for most of the game.
So yeah, no spoilers in episode 4, but yeah, no. Episode 3 was great. I'm not gonna say too much because I know people haven't played yet, and so each episode is about an hour of content. So I'm definitely going to make a mega.
Once the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a mega stream.
Okay, yeah, but you should also get the DLC because once the final act comes out, there's
Incoming
like
ad break.
4 complete like
comic
books. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
I might.
Pretty sure Malevola and Sonar they dated. I'm pretty sure it's A stated in the game and B shown in their comic together.
I don't know if I've seen it in the
I forgot this
in the game, but that is cool. You buy the comics not just for the entertainment, but also you can get a little bit of insight for the game.
And also there's one on Waterboy and it just goes through like what he did before like he got to SDN. Flambe ran over him with a car and he said, "Hey, you hit my car," as he's driving away. It's funny.
I hate Flambe. I mean Flambe.
Honestly, he's a really good unit. He's just kind of a dickhead. Oh, just saying, in chapter 4, you get to throw shit at him. No, I mean not chapter. Episode 4, you get to throw something. You get to throw shit at him. So
good.
Again.
But I'm not gonna lie.
Again, yeah.
So Sonar was my most used. Flambe is probably my least used.
Sonar was my most used in almost every episodes 1, 2, and 3. And then in 4, it was Prism.
I'll be honest. Prism is the most talkable one, so she gets used. But honestly, don't spoil. But like, yeah, if it's between her and anyone that's not named Flambe, yeah, I'm getting rid of her.
Yeah. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I started once like I got rid of Coupe because I did have a decent intel stat on her. I started throwing more charisma and fucking what's it called? I started throwing charisma and intelligence into Prism, so she started getting a lot of use out of me from her.
I mean, I'll be honest, because I knew that we were going to eliminate people, I made sure like the ones that I wanted to know more about, I boosted better. So like I knew Sonar was going to go, I knew Flambe was going to go, I know Prism is going to go. After that is where it gets hard because most of them are on the same level except for Invisigirl, but that's because they promoted her.
Yeah, because she finally got the person that she's let go away like 2 times.
That was fun. Also, yeah. Can we just do you do the hacking stuff whenever it comes up?
Yeah. I honestly, because I know whenever.
Rough.
No, because the only reason why I do it is because I know if I don't, it's because I know if I do, it's like that's usually like it'll immediately get me to win that one. Like there's no like it always does, so I always go for it.
Well, so I also do the hacking because I
don't want to like try. I don't want to like gamble, see if I fail or if I don't fail the mission.
I've failed a few of them. Some of them are hard. I failed a few of the hackings. Like some of them, that like
I only failed one.
I'm actually impressed with some of the gimmicks.
I only failed one, and it was with the. This may have been episode 4, but it's just like a gimmick for one of them, so it's not like that much of a spoiler. There's like one where you had to like guess, like just straight up guess most of the combinations.
That's in episode 3, and that's one of the ones I failed.
That's the only one I've ever failed.
That one was rough,
and I fucking hated it.
The other one I failed, I think, was for a stupid reason. That was definitely on me, but yeah, trying to guess a 8-part sequence from memory. Oh my god, that was rough.
I kind of want to say something, but it is kind of a spoiler.
No,
but not really, because it's kind of a big part, but like not that much. It's literally just like one thing that is stated like practically once you first boot up episode 4.
No.
But I'll refrain. But I really want to talk about it because I fucking love Waterboy. I love Waterboy. I love Waterboy.
We'll talk about it eventually.
Yeah, please play it because I need to talk to you.
Yeah,
because
like
I need to know your pick. I want to ask, even though you haven't done it. But no.
I'll tell you.
Hey, dumbass.
It's just finding time, man.
Yeah.
You have time.
But yeah, all that I'll say, I won't say who you get to pick, but I'm sure you can already guess from me screaming out Waterboy over and over again. But once you get rid of one of the characters, near the end of episode 4, you get to pick who you from two others, who gets to join your team. So
yeah,
it's honestly really interesting.
I had a feeling that we were going to get new people.
Yeah,
so that doesn't surprise me.
I won't spoil the other one, but I feel like you could probably infer because it's two characters that been shown a lot through it. So I'll let you infer who you think it might be for the second one.
Is it Hearing Dude?
No. That'd be funny as hell though. I'd love to see that. But nah.
Okay. I'm not gonna guess too much, but okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Lightstick?
No, sadly.
God, no, I would have been annoyed.
He's a big part. He's a big part.
Trackstar?
Who's that again?
The old
Oh wait,
man.
fuck, I forgot.
Black Einstein?
Yeah, Black
Oh
Einstein.
no, he. I don't think no.
That would
because
that would kill him.
That would kill him. Yeah. Why?
You look, Octavia. You know that people would choose him just to see him die. You know it.
Yeah, realistically, I probably would have to.
Yeah.
He's too funny for that. Fuck you.
Oh, he's awesome. I love
I love
Chase.
W old guy.
Why do you look like Black Einstein? You look like a Black Einstein.
No, there's some really good comedy.
Yeah, I really love it.
Of course, I'd let you say you're finally
genuinely good.
Before I stick your alive from him.
I will make sure everyone dies a horrible death before I let this cute
wait,
thing
did you
die.
in episode 1, did you kiss
Nope.
Blonde Blazer?
Nope. Because
dude.
Because I know cheesy dating tropes, and I know we were going to not fully she was dating someone, but I knew there was going to be some odd oh, I thought you wanted to kiss me.
No,
my brain keeps trying to say fucking Omni-Man.
You missed out so bad. If when you're talking to, I think this might be episode 4, but it's not really that much. If you talk to Phenomenon and say that you kissed her, he'll kiss you instead. Well, you'll just get him to kiss you. It's funny.
Guess what, Octavia?
I did it, and it's hilarious.
I'm going to be playing this again on stream. That's why I don't feel bad about my choices.
Right now, in 10 minutes.
Right now, I'm playing it how I would play it. Playing it on stream will be fun because it's going to be ridiculous. Okay. So I'm waiting for...
They should kiss more.
I'm waiting for someone. That's why I also don't mind talking about Dispatch, because... I don't know if I have time for another video chat. Because we are going to play RV there yet with Camper and other people, I think.
I think Roy not adding.
But I believe he's still doing Among Us.
Among Us. No.
We're still doing Among Us.
Oh wait, he's not even. Oh wait. Okay, he's not on Twitch. I hope he's okay. Let's see.
Is he there yet?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I don't know. Scooby-Doo. Shout out Camper Kai.
Shout out Camper Kai. We like Camper Kai. He's a nice bean.
I know a guy named Kai. His legs didn't work.
Oh no. that guy.
That poor Kai.
Good thing I'm not that guy.
That poor Kai.
Good thing I'm not that guy.
Oh, Kai's.
Good thing I'm not that guy.
Kai's internet.
You
is
let me
out.
to fucking sang the joke louder
He
competition.
asked me to let you know he'll probably be super late or not there at all. Okay, chat. So it turns out Camper Kai's internet went out. So we can watch more videos.
Fuck.
Don't kill Mango.
Idiot.
First fucking testicular torsion and now my lungs
that you haven't already
dying.
watched? Can you watch one of mine that you haven't already watched?
I actually watched a bunch before you got here.
Have you looked through? I'll add another one actually. I'm sure. I'll find a good one possibly. Ooh, ew, what the
Phenomenal.
Well, first I'm gonna watch this one that Mango sent me.
I sent something.
You did.
Oh. Did I DM it to you?
You DM'd it, yeah.
That is the song
Fortnite.
Troglodyte by
What?
Viagra Boys. That is...
We're
I just really like the song.
I can't find any good video. New Papa Meat episode video. Oh my fuck.
This wasn't even meant to be like a video submission.
I
I just wanted to show you a song I like, dude.
I know it wasn't, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, okay, this would be fun to watch. But it is very
Viagra
loud.
Boys is such a good fucking band. I love them.
Can we watch mine that you just sent now?
He's gonna bring his gun to work.
I actually didn't even look at it. I just saw a new Papa Meat thing and I just sent it there.
I'm not a Papa Meat fan.
Yeah, I don't want to see fucking Puppet Gooch again, dude.
Here.
Dude, I don't even... Oh man, I don't want to watch.
I don't want to see fucking Muppet Muffler, dude. Go away.
I like the Muppet.
Why is he back?
Please, I need to watch that.
I don't know what's going on with Cloudsire. Here.
It's really funny. I like it.
Octavia, I think you'll like this. This is Kentucky Ballistics Punt Gun versus
Oh, yeah.
Gremlins.
What?
I already love the thumbnail. I
I need to
remember
see
seeing
this.
it.
Who's up first? Come here, you
I thought that was JonTron for a second. God damn it.
Could be JonTron.
What you like?
Pretty.
I want to be able to bench press 135.
Me too.
All right. Well, I guess Santa Claus will.
God damn, that man has a butt. That is a cheeked up man in Kentucky.
Get you some
Thank
protein
you.
powder. How's that sound? Okay, great. Thanks, Santa. I love you. Oh, I love you too, big fella. Now get on out
Already
here.
fucking great.
This was like the
All
new
right,
voice
who's
actor
next?
for
Come on up
Grapefruit
here.
in the
Sit
Annoying
on
Orange.
down here on Santa's lap. What would you like for Christmas, little boy? Well, I would like. And then also I would like some.
That dirty man.
Please. How about instead Santa Claus gives you a bar of soap for that mouth of yours? I'm pretty sure you're on the naughty list. Go on and get out of here now. All right, looks like
That man wanted to sit on Santa's lap way too hard.
you're next. Come on up here, Sonny.
My super villain intro. I'm looking through my watch later to see if there's
You
anything.
smell like sausage.
Good.
No, that's sardines you smell. You're not the real Santa Claus. Oh, yes, I is. No. No, you're not. Listen,
I knew
buddy,
what you were.
don't you ruin this for me. Santa Claus has got lots of speeding tickets to pay for. Now, what would you like for Christmas? You are a big, fat liar. Ah! He's not the real Santa!
What is this intro skit?
This is a normal reaction. It's like you've never watched Gremlins before.
I haven't. I've only seen Gremlins 2.
Well, clearly you should, and then you'd understand whatever the fuck just happened.
What's up, everybody?
Is that actually a Gremlin scene?
Watching Kentucky
No, dumbass, what do you
did a video
mean?
with some gremlins.
I
and
don't
we
know.
tested out what firearms would be the best deterrents against these gremlins.
I never watched the classic Christmas movie Gremlins.
These were custom made by Ballistic Dummy Labs. And when
How?
I tested these
I
things out,
did,
we
dude.
worked all the way up to 4.
Have you also seen the classic Christmas movie Die Hard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't.
But there was still one gun that I wanted to test against these gremlins that we did not get to use that day, and that would be the punt gun. So
Punt
if you've
gun.
never experienced Kentucky...
Holy fucking shit. That is a comical, that is a Looney Tunes gun.
Elmer Fudd is fucking
Oh my
joking
god.
his shit.
This is Elmer Fudd's wet dream. I kind
Oh, shizzle.
of love it.
ballistics before, let me introduce you to Fury, the punt gun. Punt
Having this
guns
big
used to be
fucking
used
mother
for
lover over
commercial
his
duck
shoulder like
hunting,
a
and they were
musket.
mounted to tiny John boats called punts. Hence, the punt
Waddling
gun.
like
Fury
a
has
fucking
a
penguin.
6-foot-long...
I'm sorry, but this is a real thing that people
Yeah.
used to hunt ducks with? America has issues.
You wouldn't even be able to fucking eat it. It'd just be like mush on the ground.
It would be
In a lake, dude. You have to fish that shit out.
it would be mostly duck carcass.
You have to
Barrel
fish out
is
the fucking
9
duck
foot
chunk
overall
from the
in length
river.
and weighs 100 and...
Dude, you wouldn't even be able to eat it. Like,
The
what
duck,
the fuck?
the duck just turns into an avocado, and in the middle of this avocado duck is the ball of iron pit.
Yeah.
50 pounds.
Yeah.
Fury has
It's
a
just a
bore
meatball.
diameter of 1.68
So you can
inches
put it-
and can
so you
fire
can put the
up
metal
to a
ball in the microwave so it
7,000
cooks it
grain
even.
lead ball. Comes to
If you put the iron ball covered by duck meat, is it going to be okay, or is it still going to blow up?
No!
recoil. Fury
Surprisingly,
here is
metal in the
putting out
microwave doesn't work,
800
especially when it's a
pounds of
microwave that
recoil.
heats the
Roughly
interior of
2
something
head
like a
balls.
microwave
Now, normally,
does.
I would just shoulder fire
Mythbusters,
this
can
thing
you,
because I am the king of
Can you
recoil,
put metal
but
in the
I have a little bit of
microwave?
intestinal-
Can you put a duck carcass surrounding a iron ball in the microwave safely? Thank you.
stress today, and I don't want to push it. But that's okay because
Can you
I have
fucking
my
hold an
hands
umbrella out in
on
the
gun
rain and think
sled.
about what
so
you
if
did?
you've seen the movie Gremlins, or you have
haven't.
watched my recent video where I tested out
haven't.
these
Yeah,
gremlins,
because you're
you
weird
would
and
know that
damp
they
and
are
dumb.
pretty resilient little creatures.
Why am I
I thought
damp?
before we tested out some
Because
more
we're out in the rain
conventional
without
loads,
an umbrella.
we would try
Oh, okay.
something a little more unconventional.
Even
so
I don't
first,
know reason
we're
ain't
gonna
gonna
have
have
Fury
boobs.
loaded up with 13 ounces of carpet
Damn
tacks.
straight.
Fury is now loaded up with almost a quarter-pound of black powder and 13.5 ounces of carpet tacks. Now, I know a lot of you are
Do you think he
always
could tank
asking
this one?
in the comment section, why can't you show me
Just
how
wait,
you
if-
load that
look, if
behemoth?
he puts
Well, I
enough people,
can't.
if he puts enough people thumbs, yeah, I think he can.
Yeah. Maybe like a fist.
For reference, we want
Maybe like a comically large hole like that guy in Milan.
for reference, me and Mango watched this man pretty much almost blow himself up, and his dad just put his thumb in his jugular, and then he put his
That's how
own
you
thumb.
do it, dude.
That's not science. That's just some country boy shit.
And I think you can probably guess why. But if you would like a little more information on Fury and would like to see the extended cut of this video, you can swing over to Pepperbox. Last step. Okie dokie. Here we go. Okay.
Fabulous.
This is really cool. Yep.
Shock.
Duck avocado. Oh my god! That is one dead
Hey,
gremlin.
look away for 2 seconds. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, you would like this video.
Ballistic gel gremlin, my beloved. I sure hope nothing
Like
bad
I
happens.
said,
Okay.
there's no more. It'll just be a pile of mush on the floor.
That poor duck.
Fucking oobleck.
And its foot broke off.
Yeah, I was hoping to shoot him twice, and oh my goodness, it is snowing. Shoot. Yeah, that busted up our entire setup.
Yeah, like this gun should probably not exist.
I'm going to say that a punt gun loaded
Do you think I could hold this?
Your arm would be ripped off.
Both, or?
Both arms, and whoever is right next to you.
Might be a good
Me?
deterrent for gremlins.
Because there's no way I do any sort of shoulder thing
all
with
in
this.
his body.
No.
I hold it. I
carpet
hip fire
tags,
this,
they're
and then it
everywhere,
fires into my
and
hip.
It looks like he got.
You just lose your torso.
And the gun gets jammed in my fucking dick.
That's not looking too good.
You become the
Yeah, that's not
superhero
great.
dick gun.
I'll move him over to.
Yeah, dude.
Move him over to the table.
The big dicker is in
you're gonna
town.
make it. You're gonna be just fine. You need to support his head.
He's
You know,
really
that's
popular
important.
in the porn industry.
Splinter.
Name and occupation, please. Crotch rocket. I've heard enough.
Crotch rocket, hero
There
for
we go.
hire.
That's good. Oh, he got a splinter.
Oh my god.
We've seen
Low
this.
key worse than the
Yeah, it's
gun blowing up.
I was about to say, we've seen this man's jugular be ripped open.
Those carpet tacks were pretty
Oh.
brutal, it looks like. As you can see
got
here,
better.
this entire section of
And
him
Splinter's really
got
hurt.
just vaporized.
That is true.
And there's lots of little carpet tacks all through his body. Let's see here. There's one right there. Got that one. Several in his face. Ooh,
I like
not
the eye
nails.
like the meat avocado, but like
Yeah, he put a
Yeah.
bunch of
Yep,
little
there's one.
nails.
it's
Almost
not like a
got it.
slug. It's just
Stuck.
a lot of
There we
shrapnels.
go. Yep.
No, that's a straight up nail.
I'm not
Yeah.
really sure
As
how many
shrapnels.
carpet tacks
Yeah,
that
you're
was.
not wrong. That
But,
is shrapnel.
I think 13 and a half ounces will do it. Up next,
'Cause
it
they
is
aren't-
time
they're
for
like
the
pellets.
wheel of
They're
subscribe.
like-
I'm going
or
to
like
spin this thing,
flechette-esque.
and if it lands on sub, you've got to sub to the channel, and I'm going to blast this dude in the face with a 1 pound lead ball.
Welcome,
But if
Brian.
it
Me
lands
with
on
my
no sub,
4-year-old son.
I'm going to let this little guy go, and you
I
get to
agree.
watch the best content on
You
YouTube
didn't hear
anymore.
that.
We just watched a
What's it gonna
gremlin
be, little guy?
get blown up. It was fun. How are you?
Oh,
Okay, take 2.
It's really funny.
Take 2 on Ghoul Blasting.
looks like a good day for you.
Gremlin.
Not so good for you. So now we have our second gremlin set up. I just got to
Merry
put this little
Christmas.
hat on.
Yep. It's
Merry
a
Christmas.
it
It's
is
November
a
1st.
ballistic gel gremlin that he's going to shoot a punt gun. If you don't know what a punt gun is, it shouldn't exist.
It's kind of windy today.
If you don't know what it is,
No.
don't. It's for your own
Give
good.
him some help here.
At least the fucking 4-bore is like holdable.
Maybe one right there. Yeah.
This is just a comically large apparatus.
Ah, there we go.
It
Tell
literally
my
is
grandmother
Looney
always put
Tunes
my
shit.
Christmas hat on.
Yeah.
And now that he is ready to go, he is going to get hit right in the kisser with a 1
Okay, we're about to see the duck avocado.
pound
Beautiful.
lead ball, aka 7,000
This is like fucking Ogren
grains.
shit.
And this will be producing 25,000 foot.
It's been a pretty good day. Just watching videos. Mango came in. He's having fun, not thinking about things.
I'm feeling better.
I won't say because I don't want to put it in his head.
Pounds of energy.
Big boy energy.
So, Bree, this is the punt gun. This is what duck hunters would put on their speedboats to hunt ducks. America's stupid.
This is
Alrighty. Fury
It-
here is now loaded up with
They
a
use,
quarter
like,
pound of black powder.
lot of, like, shrapnel
and the
rounds.
7,000 grain lead ball.
I have seen him do the blunderbuss, and that's what the blunderbuss was like made for, which is to shove like anything you can.
I would not want to be that gremlin right now. Okay, it took me about 30 minutes to set up this shot, so
I do
hopefully
remember this.
we don't miss. Oh, holy Holy cow!
It's like
The hat. Wow, the hat went so high.
it was meant for like big like lake clusters of ducks.
Okay, even with lake clusters, just use a shotgun.
Okay, the rest are gonna fly away, dude.
Good. We don't need to kill every
Okay.
duck.
No, we need a bigger American gun strapped to our boat like Half-Life.
Okay, can we just see that again? Okay.
See what, dude? I don't see anymore after that shit.
Okay. Gremlin has a head. No more
Had a
head.
little lamb.
No more head.
White as snow.
I showed Rico the new monsters in Repo. Jesus, that blast was beautiful. I told chat tomorrow, me, you, and whoever is available, we're gonna play Repo. I want to see those new monsters. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like, I thought like avocado duck. No, there's just no duck. There's no duck if you use this on a duck.
Obviously, it's not a point blank thing. Then all of the ducks would fly away before you get the boat
Yes,
there.
looks like we had a direct hit. His body, he's still pretty much intact. Look at that. Look at that. That was the perfect shot.
Incoming ad
It's a
break.
Christmas miracle. Looks like
Depending on the time, I would love to play with Keo.
hit the bird.
I haven't hanged out with Keo enough, but Keo seems nice.
Right up there.
Ads.
Right.
Ads.
I hate
like nothing left
advertisements.
of his hat. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. If you're not entertained enough by that to hit the
I'm super
subscribe button,
entertained.
you just need to get off of YouTube altogether, okay? Because your standards are way too high.
Oh, that's too
Well,
early.
I reviewed the slow-mo footage, and I do not think I could have had a better shot placement, and that was some extremely impressive energy transfer. So now I'm left with 1.5 gremlin torsos, and I think next we're gonna do something a little more close range.
That's not close range?
I've been looking in that hole. I don't think I'm gonna find it. If I was looking to find my start in weapons technology and firearms education, I'd be looking at Sonoran Desert Institute.
Okay, this is an old video. We're gonna skip.
And this time, we're gonna be loaded up with some double-aught buck. Now, a 12-gauge shotgun holds 9 pellets of double-aught buck, but Fury over here is loaded up with 140 pellets.
This is insane.
And these little dudes right here are about to catch it point blank.
We're about to see gremlin pudding.
Don't want to pull it too far.
This is how they turn a horse into glue, dude.
You're probably not wrong.
So for this last shot, I thought it would be a lot of fun to give you the opportunity to see what it would be like to fire Fury, the punt gun. So I've got my handy dandy GoPro here, and I'm going to give you a little bit of FPV action. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and pull back this hammer. Pick up our string. Okay. Here we go.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That is a destroyed gremlin.
Oh, the smoke. There's nothing left. Oh my gosh!
God damn!
ZZZZ.
That is just brutal. Look, guns are scary, but God, they're so much fun to watch. Look, you know what, Bree? You're not wrong. That was hot. That was hot.
That was pretty
That's what
darn
I've been
effective.
saying.
A punt gun, point blank, full of 140 pellets of double-aught buck, for sure will take care of your gremlin problem. But just in case, I have one more solution.
You, my good sir, have a gremlin problem.
I don't know why. It's not as fun when you put it into a shrapnel thingy.
Shrapnel thingy.
I forget the name of this.
Wood chipper.
That's the word. and is watching it blow up.
Well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. I sure did. And if you did, be sure and give it a like and make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always,
remember, chat, if you're going to get a shirt from Kentucky Ballistics, make sure it's
Kentucky.
Andrew
Hussey.
Make sure it's the shove a thumb in it shirt. Me and Mango approve.
Yeah.
My name is Scott. Thank you so
Silver
much
does
for
that.
watching Kentucky Ballistics. See you next time.
Shove a thumb in your hole.
Can't find a good video.
You stole the smoke pellets in one of your capture log cards in your SilverDFanng.
Okay, so
Shut your fucking.
I've reacted to YouTuber injuries.
Okay, so this wasn't planned, but it only feels right. So this is Dr. Mike. He's a doctor and on YouTube.
Yeah, we know.
I'm doing good, Bree. I'm happy
like
for
it's
the most
very
part.
obvious.
I feel like I'm happy, but like, obviously there's always shit happening.
Doctors react to medical shit. Yeah.
Doctors react to your mom.
Streaming makes me happy. So we're gonna watch Dr. Mike, the worst YouTube injuries, and from the thumbnail, we're gonna see something we just looked at like 2 hours ago.
Before, but apparently there's a few I missed, so let's check those out and get started. Whoop. Got some football stuff. Oh, is this destroying?
I have no idea who
I heard something
destroying
about
is.
this.
Shit!
It's crazy how life could change.
Was that the injury? Was that when it happened? Leading a head down is not the correct way to make a tackle from a safety perspective.
Instantly as I hit.
Welcome Octavia 2245.
That man went crotch first right into that man's crotch.
My whole
That
left
was
side
very
of my body
scary.
going numb.
Oh, no.
My arm is hurting.
Oh, no.
My neck is hurting. And team
Football,
doctor
the
evaluated me.
gayest
And
sport.
he said I'm all right for now. Let's put some Tiger Balm on it, finish off the game,
Tiger
and we'll
Balm?
do further tests afterwards. But I don't know if I'll be tackling people like that again.
Yeah, whenever you lead
It's
with
like
the crown of
professional
your helmet,
dirt.
you essentially open up your neck to all sorts of injuries. That's why ideally you want to be tackling.
I'll be honest, I thought this was the dude that got tackled. No, this is the dude that tackled. He tackled face first into a crotch and messed up his shoulder.
Almost with the shoulder.
Yeah, you see
and
bro
being
move
able
like
to
a fucking
visualize
pass dispenser?
the person you're
It would be
making
him,
tackle
yeah.
of.
So what happened to you?
I went dick first.
I went in and tackled somebody.
I only tackle with my dick. That's why I don't do football anymore.
I mean, I guess I'm. Do you have a video of it by
Yeah,
chance?
I played
See,
football for
that's
a
a
year.
great
I also
question
played
by that
rugby for a
physician
year.
because mechanism
Both
of
of
injury is
them
so
are intense.
important. In the video, you could see his neck snap backwards, signifying that there's a hyperextension.
Ooh, I know we're talking about the man that went head first into a dick, but the guy taking it also probably needs surgery.
And hyperextension of the neck is very,
Tell me
very
about it.
dangerous because not only are there some connective tissue parts like the ligaments in the area, then you also have
big
in the
theme
back
on
2
neck
arteries
injury
that run
today.
up on either side of the spine called vertebral
The neck
arteries.
is
And when you have
very,
hyperextension,
very
especially to
breakable.
one side, you could actually sever those
Yeah.
arteries. It's obviously not what's going on here. I'm just describing the
smoochable.
dangers of a hyperextension injury.
Very switchable neck, 10 out of 10 smooches.
Left arm went numb.
True.
And my neck just.
Wouldn't
instantly
smooch
got
at a
stiff.
million miles an hour in a
Touch you
football
here and
game.
here. Is that 100% equal?
I feel like the best defensive line, get a bear. Get the horniest gay man. He will be the best the best tackler you ever see.
Here? Yeah.
This is a good evaluation from a neuro exam standpoint. You're not just checking muscular function, you're also checking sensation.
Is any of that super tender? Towards lower.
Lower.
You had a
Lower,
pretty significant
lower.
injury to your neck.
Oh yeah, that's
Fractured,
the spot. Jackpot.
It's called the lamina, and you've broke them at C5.
I do love that doctors just have a ready to show.
Little bits and bobs.
Yeah, just ready to show bones. So this is your bone. Let me bend it like Lego. Isn't this fun?
You've also disrupted, there's a ligament that's not on this model.
See how
that
this
runs up
plastic
and down the
straw
front of your
there
spine
is
called the
not
anterior
working?
longitudinal ligament.
That's a very severe injury.
That's
he essentially
you,
broke
buddy.
his neck. The neck is made up of 7
You
vertebral
fucked up
bodies,
bad,
C1
Alan.
to C7.
I know you don't understand because you play football for many years, so you probably have had many concussions and brain damage, but this is your neck.
And the higher up on the spinal cord that you have an injury, the more devastating it is. C5, depending on
your
where
brain
that
stopped
injury
growing
is,
since
can
you put the
impact
helmet
your
on and
upper
everything.
arm muscles.
But what?
It can impact your ability to speak, like your vocal cords, and make it more
You
difficult for
probably
you to
shouldn't
breathe.
have gone
And that's
face
if
first in
the
that
injuries
man's
of the
dick.
spinal cord. Right now, all we know is that the injuries of the bone, and specifically, it's the posterior portion of the spine known as the lamina. If it was any other
Lamina.
part of the
Lamina.
spine, it's likely that he would have had more symptoms. But when you have the lamina fracture, that actually creates an opening for swelling to happen and actually can mitigate the symptoms. We actually perform what's known as a laminectomy, where we remove that part of the spine to
Laminectomy.
allow
Boo, boo,
less
boo, boo, boo.
damage to occur for the spinal cord during other back injuries. So the fact that that part broke can allow a situation to happen where he's not sure that this is a devastating neck injury.
Oh,
That's why
shit.
it's so dangerous.
So, I mean, it was a major bony and ligamentous injury, and you have 2 small disc herniations at C5-6 and C6-7.
Disc herniations happen as a result of major pressure on the discs. Those are like the little spongy areas in between the vertebrae. Depending on where it herniates, it can create different symptoms. So if it herniates inward, it can actually put pressure on the spinal cord itself, which could be devastating. If it goes outward or to the side, it could put pressure on the nerves that exit the spinal cord and have symptoms on only one side versus the other.
The reality of this is these will probably heal, but it's probably going to be 3 months in that collar for it to heal. I don't need surgery, right? No.
That's interesting that they're saying he doesn't need surgery. It must be a very limited fracture, because a lot of times in a situation where the C5 vertebrae are fractured, you do need fusion surgery to.
I was about to say, I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like you probably should still check surgery. You just lost some massive bones in your throat.
Make sure that they're stable. So I don't know the extent of the damage here, but it clearly must be at a reasonable amount that they feel he can just allow the area to heal with the C-collar on, protecting the spine, and then do some rehab work as well. You know, sending my best wishes to a speedy recovery to Destroying on this, because I can imagine how hard it is for being an athlete and having this happen to you.
By the way, this car that we've been standing next to this entire time, I bought this.
I
The
don't
reason
know
I had to buy a
Eric.
brand new car was because the next myth is that you can break a car window with your fist.
Oh, no, don't do this.
The myth is wrong. I can tell you already, dumbass. You can't punch a modern car window with your fist.
Not only is someone going to get cut and going to bleed a lot, someone's going to break a bone in their hand. That's not even a myth. Like, you're not supposed to do this. Like, there's even specific hammers that people have inside their car to break out in case they're like trapped or they're sinking.
Here we go. Oh,
What did you think was going to happen, numbnuts? Did you think Did you think?
Are you
okay?
Homestuck reference. Homestuck reference. Homestuck reference.
Quiet you.
I warned you about the window, dog.
What did you think was going
There's
to
some
happen?
context we don't know either.
What do you think was going to happen when you shoved your leg into
Look at this
glass
guy,
shrapnel?
numbnut.
People, be careful what you do for views, because this can become so dangerous.
about the window,
Cutting
dog.
yourself in areas where you have major arteries is so scary, because you could die in a minute or so.
I feel like young men just think like legs are indestructible, and if they have enough force, the leg will just be okay. No, the leg is flesh. Don't shove your leg into broken glass.
That's why I
Dumbass.
have all the leg fat to protect me.
Me too, brother. Me too.
True.
Max getting stitches right now. That was a awful
It's
way to
not
start
working.
the day. That was a stupid thing to do. That was a stupid bit.
No
and
shit.
Creating entertaining content, we sometimes get carried away. That is a lesson learned on getting carried away right there.
Don't do that. You don't understand. Don't play with glass. Don't play with sharp objects.
Also wearing fucking shorts. God damn it.
I can't tell you how easy it is for things to go wrong.
So it's freshman year. I wanted to do
Okay, I do
like
know
an
Markiplier.
activity. What I tried to do was parkour,
Markipliers.
and it was like supposed to be a quote unquote beginner parkour thing.
I hate when things are say beginner because they're always still so hard. Like I'll take a beginner yoga class and not walk the next 3 days. I just started using the tonal machine. I did a beginner class and it was so high intensity in terms of going from exercise to exercise. I got so sore, even though like I'm pretty strong. It's really funny.
It's time to drop from the second story and do a sweet tuck and roll into this little grass patch.
That's not
That sounds so scary for a beginner. Like maybe you should just practice that on a mat first.
That I realized they assumed I knew how to do a tuck and roll, which I had never done in my life.
Should probably practice it before doing it off the second floor.
This
Markiplier,
is not
come on, bud.
This is not
And
a
so
beginner
they're all
class.
giving me encouraging words.
I don't
They're
even know what to
"You
do
can
with my
it!"
job.
And I'm like, I got this. And so I drop.
What exercises
And I landed from the
Tuck and
second
roll.
story straight onto my ass.
Oh my God. I feel for his
The gym is
coccyx
one floor.
already. Donut pillow
It's like
incoming.
coccyx.
And you know,
Tuck and
at the
roll.
time, I never
Tuck and
connected
roll
the
on that
dots to me
first floor
falling
gym.
on my ass and possibly breaking something in my spine to this weird thing where I'd go to the gym and work my
I think they
spine
have yoga
and I
balls
would be
there.
in horrible
So I can
agony.
do
I
squats
mean,
all day.
obviously it could be anything.
Nice.
My suspicion is there's
Yoga
some
squats
kind
are
of
fun.
herniation poking out a
I
nerve
love
that
yoga.
gets accentuated
I
with
love
either
holding
flexion
a
or
yoga
extension.
ball.
Or it could be something
I don't know
completely
where it
wild,
went,
like
but I
SI
had
joint
like
pain.
3 of them.
I used to do yoga pretty regularly. It's fun. It's good.
No, you didn't.
My butt's too big. It keeps deflating them.
L.
pain or hip joint pain. Just usually those are not as electric in nature. Also, there could be like piriformis issues going on, but that's more like wear and tear as opposed to like acute trauma.
So I'll explain what happened. So I'm supposed to be bent over. A guy jumps on my back, who is your son.
So I do know Smosh. I don't know about this.
So I wonder what
And
happened.
pulls me back really fast.
It's those hyperextension injuries. See, it's like the theme of the video.
So I get pulled back with 100-something pounds of force, and then I have to pull forward.
And pulling forward also stresses all of these anterior scalene muscles and the sternocleidomastoid muscles. So you can like tear something just doing that. It also reminds me of like a whiplash injury from a car accident when you get rear-ended.
The stunt coordinator did not teach me how to properly
brace for it.
Do that. So for some reason, that pressure all went straight to like right in between my abs, and I felt something pop.
Oh, he got a hernia.
So I put my fingers down between my abs, and there is a lump.
Little separation.
There's a lump right here.
Yeah, if you increase intra-abdominal pressure with relaxed abdominal muscles, you can create a hernia. And a hernia is essentially your
I'm back, lads. What's up? We're watching Dr. Mike talk about YouTube injuries.
intestines, your abdominal contents poking out through the hole.
Yucky.
When the abdominal contents are poking out, if you try pushing them in, you
lumpy
can't. That's
hole.
called non-reducible, and that could be dangerous because that could lead to incarceration
God.
of the bowel, where it's actually getting choked out, and that's a surgical
no.
emergency. Or
Don't choke your bowels, boys and girls.
if you can push it back in,
I
it's called
almost did,
reducible.
I think.
That's the
It
more
felt like
common
it.
type. You
Have
can
you
go
had
for an
an
elective
hernia?
procedure because of the
No.
risk, the increased risk of having incarcerated bowel.
And I didn't know what to do, so I just
I fuck
Push
up
it
my
back in.
guts sometimes and it hurts.
Yeah.
Don't say you pushed it back in.
So I pushed it back in.
He reduced it.
It was right above the belly button area, right here. And sometimes if I like do a certain thing where I pull up like this enough, and my skin is like tight enough, you could kind of see a little bump right here.
In those cases, we ask a patient to bear down or
I can't help it, but as soon as he did it, I right away did the same thing. I'm like, I shouldn't be doing this.
cough or lift up their head so that it flexes the area, and sometimes increasing that intra-abdominal pressure can cause the hernia to pop out.
Immediately when the doctor saw me, they're like, yep, that's a hernia. And I was like, cool, so how do I get that fixed? And they're like,
Breathe in, and then the
It's a
doctor
neat thing.
the doctor
You
just
don't.
kung fu fist. Pshaw!
you don't. I was like, what do you mean you don't? And they're like, well, so the thing is, if we want to fix this, we're gonna have to do surgery, open your skin, push it back.
You could do this laparoscopically.
And they said that they only recommend doing that if you have like a full-blown hernia. My hernia was like a weird thing where it's like a few layers got weak and it like a little protrusion happen, but it wasn't a full rip open with a full
All right, so it's
intestine.
not a full hernia.
I was told that I should never lift weights again.
All right, there's some kind of like weird medical advice happening here with like a half answer. There is like a weakness in the abdominal wall called diastases recti. This actually happens during pregnancy sometimes when the abdominal muscles split, where you actually have a weakness in the
Pregnant
wall and you
tummy.
can see protrusion on increased abdominal pressure. And we say be careful with abdominal exercises, but we don't say never lift weights at all. So I feel like we're kind of hearing both sides of the story, that it is a hernia, but it's not a hernia. It's probably diastases recti, which is a condition with weakness of the abdominal wall like this.
I feel like I have to ask, does pregnant women have a higher chance of hernias? Is that just a thing that's common and we don't think about? Yeah, do pregnant women.
I'm guarding Michael Jordan. Bro gets me with a nice crossover, can't even lie. Boom!
Oh, elbow.
I don't know,
Hits me
Jesser.
with a mean, vicious elbow to the chin.
Oh, that wasn't purposeful though.
Jesser fouled him. I'm pissed at this point because I'm dripping blood and there's a foul on me for getting elbowed in the face.
This guy seems like the most annoying. It's like, I can't believe what
It's all in
happened
the
to
hair.
me.
I just know it looks like a
it's
fucking
depending
like
on where you are on the court,
feather
if you
duster
got
if
in
he
the
takes
way
a
of the shooter's arm.
hairband out.
I have to get subbed out. I go straight to the bathroom. Our team nurses rush in to the bathroom to help.
Does he have a chin
Like that
lac,
fucking
chin
6'7"
laceration?
kid.
That's
I
gonna
hate
require
him.
Oh
suture
my
probably.
god, don't get me
His
started.
hair sucks.
Don't get me started with the fucking 6'7". Did you know that
Endearingly.
Webster chose 6'7" as the word of the year?
That's not even a. It is a word, but I don't want to admit it.
But here's the thing. The creator of it, which is a rapper, he even says
Tyler.
it has no... Was it Tyler, the creator?
No.
No, it wasn't. I actually don't. I don't remember the name of.
I know it's
them.
a rapper.
Yeah,
He's like white Uno Miles, and I hate him.
But he even says there's no meaning to 6'7". Webster made it the word of the year, a word with no meaning. Fucking hate this year.
Ooh, that's a solid opening that requires closure.
for,
And the reason why the
2026
chin and the
be
skull
expressions
have
for, like,
these
everything
really
ever.
severe lacerations like that is because whenever you have contact from like a hard surface like someone's elbow, the skin gets trapped in between the hard elbow and your hard chin, and that essentially acts as the force that cuts it. So if this was like padded, like let's say the buttock is, less likely for a laceration to happen, more likely a bruise to happen.
That's right, everyone. Make sure that your head is like a butt head.
So let's go through it. Head
Steve-o!
to toe, total damage.
Yay, Steve-o!
I've had no shortage of concussions, and I figured that my brain's pretty messed up,
Steve-o's a nice
so I
dude.
went to this brain scan place,
Oh,
and
no.
they said it looked pretty good.
What that brain scan place is doing what's known as brain electrical activity mapping beam. That doesn't actually tell
For my
you anything
birthday,
about the anatomy
after,
of the
me
brain.
and my friend got back from the mall. We watched like a few of the Jackass movies together, and it was funny as hell.
Jackass.
I've already watched them. We both already watched them before, but we just ended up watching it again together. And then we watched. Oh god, I forgot what it was called. My dad found a CD of like the old like Jackass, like before it was Jackass. It was like CYK something. I forget. But like, they were also like it's like when Jackass was like skateboarding, but
Viva la Band?
CKY.
no, CKY, yeah, CKY.
Okay. Is that a bad?
Yeah, we also watched. We watched like half of it. We watched like half of it before we got. Like it was like disgusting, and it kind of started getting a little unfunny, and just.
I don't think it's a bad.
And anyways, he just had to go, too. So.
I didn't see nearly the kinds of things I expected to see in your brain. I do see what
Steve-o with hair is weird.
might be a sort of stress response from long years of drinking.
A lot of this is correlational
what
and
the
not
fuck?
causative, so I would be careful about
I mean, I'm
drawing
glad he's
conclusions
happier,
from
but yeah, it is weird.
an EEG. If you're really looking for damage, looking at anatomy through a brain scan like a CT or an MRI is going to show you more information. And even then, clinically judging someone is way more valuable than anatomically, unless you're in an acute setting.
Eyes.
My vision just gets worse and worse, and I think it might be because all of the lemon juice and hot sauce I poured in my...
I forgot Steve-o used to fucking do this. It's so, like, as a kid, yeah, it seemed fun. Yeah, no wonder your eyes are worse and worse. You just shove shit in it.
Eyes.
Acid.
Shove
Yes,
shit in it.
Why did we talk about this on the podcast?
I've got another pretty serious situation in my esophagus, which is called Barrett's esophagus.
This is a precancerous condition. We talked about this on the podcast. What happens is basically the cell types, due to long-term exposure of acid, usually from leaking from the stomach, change the type of cells inside the esophagus, which is a cancerous change.
Oh, no.
Obviously, that can be lethal if you let
No,
it.
Steve-O. Don't get cancer. That would suck. Of all the shit Steve-O's done to his body, cancer kills him. That sucks.
Go unchecked.
I have to get that monitored with endoscopies like every year or so.
This really depends person to person and how long we've established stability. Sometimes you can space that out.
If I got $1 for every time somebody asked me if I could have kids with all of the kicks to my nuts, I'm telling you, I'd have a bunch of dollars.
Can you?
So, I went to the fertility clinic to get a sperm count before my vasectomy.
It all depends on the damage.
Look at that, dude. I'm going off. I'm going off.
But here's the thing. Should Steve-O breed? The answer is probably no.
I'm off to the operating room and I'll leave you with this. The body is not a temple. It's an amusement park. Ride it till the wheels fall off.
Oh no, Steve-O, don't say that. You're encouraging bad behavior. And I'm actually surprised that he...
Steve-O sees his nuts as a Ferris wheel that keeps going on and on and on.
He has no testicular damage from all the kicks and stuff that he's taken because it's a sensitive area.
What's up, everybody? My name
Okay, so me and Mango saw this. This is insane.
is Scott.
Oh.
And I'm going to tell you about how my 50 cal exploded, and I almost bit the dust about 2 weeks ago.
Whoa, where those staples are is so incredibly scary for me.
Thank you, Dr. Mike. So I was like, this is insane. This man should be dead. Mango's like, nah, thumb.
Jugular vein, the carotid.
Yeah,
There's
dude.
so much anatomy there that is like instant fatality. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I've seen it already, and it still freaked
tanked
me
it.
out. I still flinched when I saw this.
What?
He tanked it.
He did not tank it.
Does this happen? I don't know
Yeah, but he
anything
lived,
about
so it
this.
went.
This cap hit me right there.
But he had the safety goggles on?
I'm hungry.
Thank God.
But it struck me in the face. It broke my orbital bone in 3
Wow.
spots, here, here, and here. It also broke my nose.
And that's so dangerous given the fact that you can have orbital swelling, damage to the muscles that attach to the orbit. Therefore,
This-
you have difficulties with vision and
So,
ability.
so we've seen, so the punt video we saw came years after. Dude looks great. This man should not alone be dead, but this man should look like the Elephant Man. He should look like mass. He should look like mush.
Ability to move the eye.
The other ear hit me right
Bruce.
here
Oh my
in the throat. It proceeded to lacerate my jugular vein and then punctured a hole in my right lung.
How did he survive this?
I took my left thumb, wrapped it in my shirt, and I shoved it as
Dr.
far in my
Mike.
neck as
Break.
possible. The doctors told me that if it wasn't for this thumb, that I would have died.
That's
this
the
thumb
shirt.
saved my life.
Put a
And
thumb in it.
My wife came up with this saying. She said, just put a thumb in it.
And what happened? Why did the gun do that?
Complicated gun mechanic stuff.
But he's probably taking care
Wiring looks like a Gatorade mechanism. Went kablooey.
of them. So
50 cal is a really, really complicated piece of equipment.
It does just do a Gatorade cap thing, like a potato can.
here's what's legally allowed to be in your food. This list will surprise you. Click here to check that out. And as always, stay happy.
So what he didn't show was him
I
talking.
fucking ran into something.
Him talking about his dad running towards him, seeing that his jugular is exposed, puts his thumb in his neck, and then when they get to the car, tells his son to put his thumb in his neck, and then drives his bleeding son to the hospital while his son has a thumb in his neck.
That's just good communication.
Also, his dad kind of looks like a thumb.
Spike.
Okay, let me see. Did he get internet back? Doesn't look like it. Okay, it looks like we're
Or
not
did it get back in?
looks like we're not doing RV there yet today.
Oh. If only there was a game
It's like
that I
been
bullied
fun. I
player.
keep seeing it everywhere, and it doesn't really look all that fun.
It looks fun. I want to try it out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wouldn't really have
$7
anybody to
fun.
play it
Like
with,
me.
but like, I don't know. Probably get like one
Oh.
of my friends. I'd probably like buy it for one of my friends.
I
Get them to play it.
Cyberbully your friends.
I'll be honest, I remember how much Othag and Mango like
that.
Schedule 1. It looks like Schedule 1 style enjoyment.
I love the demo. I just kind of hated that I couldn't keep my stuff from the demo through because I did like everything I could in the demo.
So you guys keep talking. I'll be right back. I need to go to the washroom.
Press washing.
Let's just not talk in despite of him.
What's some good background music that hopefully isn't copyrighted?
Play all the copyrighted stuff.
Flip a Switch instrumental from the Quantum Conundrum soundtrack.
Oh, you just ripped that man's face off.
Me when I'm monkey.
Hey, bro. Oh, they can't do that.
They do this. They spec'd into that, actually.
Oh, idiot! Ah, you
Dumb,
fucking
stupid.
idiot! Okay, I can really phased. Oh, yeah, wait. Watch this. Boom!
I can actively not watch it.
Yeah, no, you're just... No, I'm just gonna talk about what I'm doing. Oh, dude. Oh, the guest's about to die. Bad for
You playing fucking Forsaken, huh?
Yeah, dude, the new update came out. I felt and I really like the fact
What's
that you
different?
Can, they added in a woman finally.
Hot.
And she's really fun. And look, we actually have to show you this. It's really cool.
I like women.
Yeah, they gave her a skateboard. It's really fun to mess around with.
Cool.
Okay, I am back.
Robots are hot. Anyway.
Yeah, bro, real. All right, I'll stop now that. Or do you want me to, Mango? Do you want me to keep streaming, or should I close it now that he's back?
I'm just watching Silvers.
Okay,
So.
I'll close it then.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, once I'm done with this.
In my head, I'm going back and forth with like, should we just like play it? But like, I don't know if it's a good one-person game.
What are we playing?
RV there yet?
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah. I haven't seen enough people play, so I don't know if it's something that like I could play by myself.
There's no way.
Okay.
I mean, like I would, but like I spent all my money, all like my allowance on like the comic books for Dispatch, so.
That's fair.
Where would you even get those?
It's just a DLC. It's in.
Oh.
I really hope they make
Sweet.
like physical copies, but for now, it's just like the DLC. For
I would love to have a wall of them. You're right.
They look good.
I love.
You know.
Okay, I get the I'd probably get the Waterboy one because it doesn't really have a lot of like words, but it's just like the visuals in it look really cool, and I just love Waterboy. He's hot.
Yeah.
No.
True.
Kinda. Hey, kinda hot. But he's just the
It's
best
cute.
character, and he's quirky, and I love him.
Okay, I was seeing if someone just posted the whole thing. No.
I can share my screen or something because I have it.
I love
so we
enduring submissive men.
No, it's okay.
Okay. It's offering.
You know what? Fuck it. Dispatch Comic Issue 1 by
I've been
Brad
playing
Wolf.
Adhoc's new game, Dispatch, which is an episodic adventure game focusing on the life of Robert Robertson III.
Honestly,
aka
now that I've been
Mechaman,
playing
as
Dispatch,
he
I gotta get
struggles
back into
with losing his
Minecraft
suit
story
and having
mode.
to
I don't know
reinvent
why.
himself.
It's just
The
like
game
a
is
very
beautifully
similar,
done,
like
beautifully
it's like kind of
drawn,
like a similar kind of
beautifully
play style.
brought to life.
Same
And it's
yeah,
quickly
same.
becoming one of my favorite
Oh, it
games
is?
in this
Yeah,
genre.
it's yeah.
Dispatch feels like
You
a
didn't
game
know.
rich in lore,
No.
and there's so much more to explore beyond the game. And
Oh
what
my
all
God, I
of
have
these
to play
superheroes
story
and
mode
villains
again.
do in this world, it just helps
The
expand
Order
it
of
and
the
give it
Pig.
more life. As you look around, every single
I'm
hero
probably
has
just
their
gonna
own
pirate it,
story,
but I'm not
and
buying
maybe
it
a
most,
connection to the main character or a connection to the main overall plot of what's going on. Now, what I love is that the game is only
Why? Like, it should've been able to do
$29.99,
that.
but
Yep.
if you get the digital deluxe edition for an extra $10.99, you get an art book with over 100 pages
there?
to explore.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably will get the deluxe stuff later, but like the
I
comics
like
are
literally
the comics are cool.
like the only reason.
I kind of want that art book.
like the only reason
Bro
why
wants
I
that
got
art.
it, to be honest, I beat like all the stuff that we had, and I just needed more, so I ended up buying the art book just to get my fix.
That's how they get you.
The creation, the designs, and get a little
And
bit
honestly,
more of
it's
a
a really good
backstory on some of
purchase.
the characters. But you also get a 4-issue comic book detailing events that take place in the world of Dispatch.
I'm pretty sure I got a kid
before
for
the
my
start
school
of the
to
game.
Dispatch.
This
I'm
comic
proud of
series
myself.
works as a
Rep.
prequel to the events
One of
that
my
you see
friends
play
did, and I
out
kept
during the
calling,
game's story.
them
And you get
mean
to meet
words.
some of the characters in the world
I
and
mentioned
explore their
Dispatch, and I
background a
showed them
little
pictures,
bit
and they
more,
immediately
which I
fell in
think
love,
is
and I
a
said more mean words to them.
wonderful thing. And I thought it would be a great idea to take a quick look at some of those comics today. So we're going to be looking at issue number 1, titled Splash and the Last Airbender, which is split into 2 stories. The first story begins with a look at Waterboy, who appears to use toilet paper to cover his house to avoid getting things wet. We learn that Waterboy takes care of his grandma, which I'm kind of assuming.
Endearingly
We see him
damp.
waking
He
her
doesn't
up and
use
helping her use
toilet
the
paper.
bathroom,
He uses like
all while navigating dozens of cats in the
plastic
home.
wrap and
After getting his
fucking towels everywhere. In like the first part that we just saw, that was a dream of him like fantasizing about actually being able to like use toilet paper.
Okay. This
his
poor
grandma
kitty.
set up watching TV, Waterboy gets ready and prepares to head out. On his way to work, he helps some ducks by giving them water, and later, while waiting at the bus stop, he gets coffee.
It's gotta be
brought
like
to him,
straight
which makes
water
his
at
bus
that
ride
point.
uncomfortable. He
So,
eventually
no
arrives
way.
at his destination,
I feel bad for this dude. This dude just leaks water. Like, that could suck.
which
I'm
is
sure
the
once
SDN building.
because I don't
where
think
he
he
begins
know-
a new job as the janitor
I don't think
at the
he
facility.
completely
However, while
knows how to
Bro
use
got
his
like
powers.
terminal trench foot.
No.
I don't know if he completely knows how to use his powers. I don't know if it's stated anywhere, but I'm pretty sure. I feel like it is stated that he doesn't know how to fully control his powers.
No, if,
like
he,
the
if
full
he trained, he probably could be less leaky.
Yeah. He could probably like learn like how
Bay runs
not
him over.
to do
Eventually,
that,
Waterboy
realistically.
arrives inside the
Is that where
SDN
the, so
and meets
do you want to do the VA role in that game?
Yeah, we'll talk about it when I'm not streaming.
Yeah, so hit me up because I'm going to need an answer like around like somewhere around like a couple of days.
Yeah,
if that's the case.
I will ask for details and we'll talk about it later.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just wanted to let you know. All right, see you.
Man.
I really
the
hope.
commercial. It was weird.
Also, what I picked for chapter 4,
Yeah, right.
episode 4, I had like a pep talk with Waterboy.
No
I really
spoilers.
No. It's like it's not really that big of a spoiler, but like you can have like a little pep talk with him, and you kind of just give him like encouraging words. I really hope that he like has like he like works on himself in like episode 5.
True.
Only time will tell.
He's like a rock star.
Yeah, because I mean, like.
So I like that we were able to get a little bit of an understanding of what Waterboy was doing and who he is.
I mean, Waterboy's
when
just a
he
loser.
met
I think we
Mega
gotta
Man.
figure
so
that
it
out.
kind of linked directly into the story. Now, part 2 of issue 1 follows Sonar and Malevola. We can assume the two are a couple and have been working together for some time at being villains, but they decided to put their time as criminals behind them. And Malevola shows Sonar that she found.
Look, I don't see it. I get it. Opposites attract. I don't see it. These two, I feel like we just tear Charlie apart.
Yeah, they broke up.
them a new job, which is legal, and it
Well, I
requires
like
them
their
working
dynamic.
for the SDN, which take in former villains to help reform them into heroes. Malevola insists on them taking the job the following day, which means they need to have one last bender before their new lives start. They head to Tits, Tails, and Tentacles, which is a strip club in LA. The two drink and enjoy some time with the strippers there, and eventually they some wannabe crypto bros.
Yeah,
Sonar and Malevola
Use me as background noise. You get that jog. We're talking about Dispatch Comics because me and Octavia are really into the game.
I played each episode like 3 times already.
That is a lot.
I really like Dispatch. I really like Dispatch.
take advantage of the situation and steal their cash, which they use on the strippers down at the club. Eventually, the two get batshit crazy drunk, head into space for a bit, and come crashing down back to Earth. Both Sonar and Malevola are absolutely hungover and tired, but they drag themselves to the SDF building and begin their new lives the following
This makes me like Malvara more. Sonar, no, I made the right choice.
day. Now, I like this particular story because it gives you a little bit of a background on two of the villains that are working for Robert Robertson III at the SDN building. Those two characters are going to be an integral part to the main story, I believe, because they are on Robert Robertson's dispatch team. And so this is it for the first issue of the comic. And although not much was learned here that will be super important in the game of Dispatch, at least as far as we know, it still provides a deeper look at some of the characters within the game, and it helps appreciate them a bit more once they appear, because now you have a connection to them. Now you know why they are there. Now you know a little bit of more background story for them, so you can relate to them a little bit easier, or maybe understand some of their motivations. I also believe that the other issues of the comics may dive deeper into certain topics or reveal things that matter much more. The first issue felt like an intro to the comic, which was simple and fun, and it showed you how it worked. So now we wait and look forward to issue number 2, which is titled Pass the Do, I believe, and Shell Shock, which will be...
Oh, be careful, Kai. Also, poor puppy. Okay. Screw it. Let's watch the second one.
All right, so continuing where we left off, we now have access to issue number 2. Pass the Do, and Shell Shock. As a reminder, these are the comics that accompany the game Dispatch, and they add some backstory and context for events that occur in the story. The first part of issue 2 finds Coop while
it's the same issue.
On a mission to assassinate a target. This is a normal night for her, as she brags about having killed 68 of her targets and having a perfect assassination rate. Her newest target is a small man watching TV who turns out to be Punch-Up. She enters the room through the window and sees that he's watching ballet. However, Punch-Up sees Coop attempting to sneak up on him due to her knife's glare. Punch-Up is embarrassed and attempts to tell her that...
That's fair. Bye, bud. Enjoy reading.
I'll still talk. I'll just like be reading it, but I have to finish this.
You okay, Mango?
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't usually watch that on TV.
Yay.
However, Cool launches at him and attempts to kill him. However, Punch-Up is a lot stronger than he looks, and this leads to
or at least have a flashlight. Like, come on.
A fight which turns somewhat passionate. The two fight and banter a little bit.
That's smart.
And find out that they have a few things in common, which eventually leads the two to turn their meeting intimate. Punch-Up tells her that she's gorgeous, and the two make love all night long. Part 2 of the issue picks up where Dispatch episode 2 ended, and it shows Phenomenon Man and Blonde Blazers date in Tokyo. Once the two arrive, you see the paparazzi appear, and while Phenomenon Man loves this, Blonde Blazer seems to be getting tired of it. Blonde Blazer attempts to talk to Phenomenon Man about something serious, but he's too busy trying to eat and seems uninterested. Blonde Blazer asks him where she sees them in 5 years, and Phenomenon Man tells her that he sees them together fighting to protect the people of Earth alongside her. Blonde Blazer then reluctantly asks if superhero work is all they will do. Phenomenon Man says yes, as he wants to spend his life doing exactly what they're doing now, doing superhero work and fighting until they both die. Blonde Blazer, however, seems to be tired of this and tells him that she envisions a life where they can take a break, relax, and just be a normal couple. She wants time for Mandy, which is her real name, and wants to leave Blonde Blazer
she looks like a Mandy.
Alone for a little bit. But Phenomenon Man says that Blonde Blazer is what she should be doing, and that's all that he wants. This helps Blonde Blazer realize that she and Phenomenon Man have reached their end, and so she breaks up with him, leaving Phenomenon Man completely shell-shocked. And this is where issue number 2 ends. I really like these short little comics. They add a little bit of extra context to the story and expands on characters that don't have the time to shine in the actual game. For example, Coop and Punch-Up. Now you know that they have a relationship. You know the way that they met. You know that they made love. You know that they maybe fell in love and are secretly together. So when you pair them up or when you see them on screen, you'll know that something else was there, which I really, really like. And I love part 2 of this issue because it shows
reduce
Blonde
it-
Blazer's motivations for breaking up with
Yeah.
Phenomenon.
gaming.
At first, I thought that this breakup could be a hoax, a way to trick Mecha Man or trick Robert into doing something.
Ibuprofen.
And both Phenomenon Man and
I'm playing Blade Sorcerer.
I do hate it, but like
These are new. Wait.
I do
those,
hate
like,
it,
just came out.
but these two do look like a nice couple. But I hate the like rebound dating thing. It's a bad trope.
No,
I've
like
been
those
there.
just came out.
The comics came out with the episode.
Cause
Yeah.
last time all I saw was Splash and like the Splash Last Bender.
Yeah, Octavia. Each comic is going to come out with each episode. So
No,
comic
but, like,
2
I
came
saw-
out with 3 and 4.
I know, but from what I see on mine, usually I would have seen like the same layout that it is right now, but it was the Waterboy one, and then it was like the Malevola and Sonar one, but now it's the Malevola and Splash one are together, and then with like the Punch Up and the lady
Punch Up.
or like the whatever the fuck-
Blonde Blazer.
Yeah, Blonde Blazer. Okay, well, or I'm just have dementia or something.
You're going crazy, Octavia. What year is it?
My success pays.
Blonde Blazer were playing him. But now
It's
I know that that's
2017.
not the case. This
Night in
issue
the Woods
is
came out.
handed
You should
on
fucking
problems
play it
that
already.
Blonde Blazer was facing.
It's on
This
the list.
crisis that she's having of maybe not wanting to do
Where? The
this
fucking
superhero
bottom
thing
dude?
all
Oh
the
my
time.
God.
She wants
I
alone time. She
actually
wants
have
personal
a
time. She
list of
wants
games
something
that I've been
more out
meaning
of
to
life.
play.
And
I actually
maybe she
take
found
forever.
that in Robert due to his way of being and the honor that he carries. And you can see that Robert is alone and has a good heart. And Blonde Blazer maybe found that in Robert. And so now I'm more confident in their relationship. I'm more confident in them being together. I'm not as guarded up. And so I really hope that this isn't some sort of rug pull. I hope that there's no twist coming. This solidifies to me Blonde Blazer being the right person for Robert, in my opinion, of course. And so without this comic, without this expansion, I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't be secure in that. And I love that this added context. This is amazing. This is phenomenal, you know? And so I'm excited to see where this goes. And I cannot wait for next week's episode.
Yeah, I'm loving the comics. I'm loving the game. Dispatch, honestly, if it keeps on doing this, I'm definitely love you, bud, but I'm muting you. You know, I'm loving the game, and if it keeps up, like if it ends well, I'm definitely, this might be my game of the year. Dispatch is so much fun. Okay.
Type shit.
Type shit. What is your game of the year, Mango?
This year?
I mean, hopefully.
No.
I know. I think we both know which one Kenny's is.
Yeah. Peggle.
Yeah, no. Kenny loves that Peggle. Can't stop talking about Peggle.
True.
Even their picture is Peggle. That little needle, Peggle needle.
Real. Bjorn, the unicorn.
Video games of 2025. I actually need to. I haven't played it, but Bonanza, the Donkey Kong game, looks a lot of fun.
Project Turbo Blast.
Games of 2025. Doom Dark
I love
Age.
robots. They're hot.
Doom Dark Ages looks fun.
Was it this year, bro?
Yeah, May 15th.
It didn't feel like it, bro.
No, you're not wrong.
It feels aged somehow.
Because so much stuff just came out. I know people really love Expedition 33. That came out this year.
Dream Barbecue.
Blueprints. A lot of indie people are loving Blueprints. But yeah, the Donkey Kong Bonanza game looks fun. I'll be honest, Dispatch looks really good. I know Silk Song is also like a beloved thing this year. I don't know. There's some good choices for game of the year. I am like I'm looking forward to the Game Awards and seeing who wins. Because I actually don't know who it could be. There isn't like an outlier that's like massive, like a lot of years. Yay, you're home.
You have Octavia muted, dude?
Yeah.
They won't shut up about it.
Comic, I read the comic, it was good, and the comic was good.
Yay!
And I mentioned that the comic was really good. I'm also gonna keep saying that because the comic was good.
They think the comic was really good.
Sorry, Octavia, you were just talking over me too much and just wasn't, cooperating, so I just had to mute you.
I
told you,
to
dog.
read out loud. My dumbass dyslexia can't comprehend shit if I read in my head.
And that's fine. Just know that I will mute you for the stream. It's nothing personal.
Fuck you.
Everyone that comes into this channel knows.
You drop the smoke pellets
that
into a capture log and you're so
All
adept.
about me.
That if you derail the stream, I will mute you. Stream comes
It's all
first.
about me. Nobody else. I'm the best. You're the worst.
I would mute Zap, but Zap tends to just come in, say whatever is on his mind, and leave.
Yeah.
Which is a bad habit. Like he's got to stop like coming into a live stream and be like, "Hey,
Whoa.
that thing we talked off the stream." It's like, no, dude, not now.
Yes, now.
Okay, so yeah, just looking at Split Fiction was also this year. Split Fiction looks like a lot of fun.
I really hope it's Dispatch because I love Dispatch.
Look, I Dispatch is the game that I played this year personally. That's my pick of the year.
Nice to meet you.
But like, there's some.
I'm
I
Doff.
don't think it's gonna get picked.
No.
I really hope that it does, but like, let's be honest, it's not. It has really good writing, but like, there's not that much gameplay. It seems more like a a show than actual.
It's just
game.
storytelling, Broseph.
True.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's Game Awards. There's not much game really to it.
South of Midnight came out this year.
Like besides the Dispatch, like actual sections, which aren't really too much.
You dispatch in this?
Frag Punk also came out this year. Frag Punk, I know it's going to get a lot of the FPS votes. Yep.
Yeah.
Doom, Dark Ages.
It was fun.
Split
It was a
Fiction.
decent game.
Peglin.
Peglin.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Little
I love
Kitty, Big
Peggle.
City.
Oh, I'd love to see that get nominated.
No.
It's a goofy game. I played a little bit of it over a Game Pass. It was enjoyable.
No. No.
I think that's the game we're talking about.
What else? Oh, right. Mario Kart World came out. That had all of the publicity and just it died instantly.
Yeah. There's no way.
Oh, something I know you're into, Deltarune, I guess, had a new chapter this year.
Bubba.
Yeah, but it's sort of chapter. The game isn't really technically fully out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I'm sure once it comes out, then it'll have a chance, probably. But, like, it won't even get nominated in the slightest. It's an early access game.
That's true. And that's fair. Like,
we only have a few of the stuff for it currently.
I would be upset if it got nominated because it feels weird. Oh, right. Stellar Blade. Yeah, no, people love Stellar Blade. That might also be nominated.
I've never heard of that one.
That you might not have heard of it, but you definitely saw the fan art. You've never seen the main character.
Show me.
Pretty.
Oh, that game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Stellar Blade was very pretty, very goonable. Controversies because of her goonability. Made by the same people as Nier Automata, I believe, which also gooning. But no, it looks. I've heard good things about Stellar Blade. What else? Yeah, I forgot about so many of these games, but no.
Incoming ad break.
This year had a lot of massive games. Death Stranding 2, I heard nothing. Oh right, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, whatever. Mecha Break. Mecha Break, yeah, a lot of people are really enjoying Mecha Break. Anything else that stands out? Yeah, it's Snake Eater, but is it a... I don't know. Snake Eater might count if it's a full-on remake. So I think this is the one you're thinking of. Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Oh, I don't have World of Warcraft, but you say you're on your computer all the time. Yeah, I'm playing a Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah, boy.
Butters, go on your computer and buy World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah, here's Kenny's choice of game of the year, Silk Song.
I feel like Silk Song is most likely gonna win game of the year. Like
Honestly, it might deserve it. From what I've seen, it looks like a top tier game.
Like there's a lot, and for like the 7 years we've been waiting, it's definitely has a very, very high chance.
It did its job right.
Yeah, it did like a lot of stuff really well.
Oh, wait. Oh no, this is for PlayStation, Marvel Rivals. I'm like, wait a minute, that came out last year. Skate, yeah.
Skate, there's no way it's getting nominated for anything.
No, absolutely not. But it was cool seeing Skate,
the only thing it could
multi-person.
get nominated for is the most glitches. Like,
I mean, it might be nominated for multiplayer game of the year.
Yeah, I play with my friends. It honestly is really fun multiplayer.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
By itself, but no, it looks like a fun experience, and it's something that like Tony Hawk fans have been asking for years is for a multiplayer skating game, so it might get nominated for that.
What the fuck?
If only there were like 3 skate games before this one.
Yeah, but were they multiplayer online?
Yes.
Really?
I love Skate 3. Fuck you.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it was multiplayer online.
I'll be honest, I only played the original Skate.
You're boring.
Oh, right. Silent Hill had a new game come out this year. I heard nothing. Oh, fuck, right. Ghost of Yotai, like, had so much... Yotai?
Yoda.
Yotai?
Yoda.
Yoda. Yeah, it came out, like, there's so much publicity. I don't think anyone talks about it. Like, the most I've heard is, yeah, it was okay.
People complaining about how a cube map works.
Oh, actually, people are enjoying Time Strangers, the new Digimon game. That might be there.
Digimon?
Yep, Digimon Stories Time Stranger.
I forgot that even existed.
People are enjoying it. Oh, right, Little Nightmares 3 came out. Apparently the Little Nightmare fan base is split on it. Oh, Dispatch. Yeah, Dispatch.
Dispatch. That's my pick.
Dispatch.
I know it's not gonna win.
I love you.
Yeah. Sorry, Octavia.
Dispatch.
A week later, Power Wash Simulator 2 came out. That's obviously the game of the year.
Well, next to beating the dog up.
I mean, it's right next to Jackbox Party Pack 11, so you're not wrong.
Mega Bonk.
Oh, right.
That's boring.
Mega Bonk also came out this year.
That's
I like
not gonna
complaining.
get nominated for shit.
Okay, so
It was popular for a little bit, and then it kind of died out.
Yeah.
It's a fun game, though.
So it literally came out 2 days ago, so I haven't heard the reactions, but Arc Raiders, I know that was getting publicized a lot. Oh my god, Outer Worlds 2 came out and no one talked about it. Fuck. I liked the first one. Let's see. Anything else that looks like could be really, really good? Oh, Virtual Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. People in the fighting game community have been hyped about that. Oh, right. They made a new Call of Duty, Black Ops 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't come. Didn't come.
Mars. I love calm.
That's not
Let me see. Is there any other big things that might come out later this year?
Don't come into my
Oh,
shed.
I know you're a big fan of this. Deep Rock Galactic. Apparently,
yes.
Apparently, they're doing an iOS Android port.
I'm happy.
Now you can play it on your phone.
Get Mully on your phone. All you have to do.
I feel like it actually would play on the phone pretty well, actually.
Maybe.
Oh, right. Marvel was doing a Deadpool VR game. That comes out in
Hot.
November.
I really would love to play that.
Oh, fuck. There's a solo leveling game? Of course there is.
Wait, is... Oh my fucking god, why?
Demon School? What's Demon School? Demon School. Oh, this looks charming. Yeah, this could be fun. Oh, right. Metroid Prime 4 is supposed to come out in December. That's going to be... If that does anywhere near good, that might actually win Game of the Year because of the hype. You thought 7 years for Silksong was long? Metroid Prime fans have been waiting 2 decades. I'm just moving past it. Oh, Octopath Traveler 0. Nice.
Octonauts.
Skate Story. Ah, this is the game we need. Skate Story. Oh, fuck, yeah, I heard about Mixtape. Mixtape looks cool. Okay. Honestly, there's a good enough possible Game of the Year choices that I forgot about. Okay, boys and girls. It looks like Kai's internet crashed. I think I'm gonna call it there. This was fun.
Yeah.
We watched a lot of YouTube reactions. We learned some stuff. We saw some stuff. We saw some stuff we shouldn't probably have seen.
Type shit.
Type shit.
W hernia.
Yeah, now we learned what you should do with a hernia. Poke at it.
True.
Exactly.
Like most things on my body.
Don't poke your twisted
What's
balls.
that? What?
Don't poke your twisted balls.
Oh, yeah. I think I did.
That might be why it hurts.
No. I had to realign them.
Oh,
I just had to shift. Okay, let's see who we should raid. Who is on? Who is online? Who is streaming? Who of our friends? You know what? I haven't seen him in a bit, and he's playing RV there yet. We're gonna raid popular guy.
Are they popular?
I think he's popular.
Cool.
Okay. So chat, we're gonna raid popular guy. Let me get it set.
I don't even know if he's on.
Probably not.
Oh, he is.
Why would you?
He like literally just started streaming.
No. I'm gonna help out a person I've actually talked to in real life.
Yeah, he started streaming 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, that won't help me.
Yeah, that's like 44 viewers. He's playing Halo. I'm gonna have this playing in the background, as, like background noise.
Okay, everyone, have fun watching RV there yet with popular guy. I will see you guys tomorrow, 4 p.m. PST. We're gonna do the podcast, and then we're gonna play Repo. As always, have a great night. Peace.
Woo fucking who. Good luck eating.
I'm gonna murder people. I feel better.
Good
My
luck
balls
eating.
aren't as twisted.
I haven't
On
played it in
gaming.
a little because I'm playing
That's
Foreskin
the
because it updated.
fucking
Playing Forsaken.
overlay.